Yeah, he's really stepping into the jab, generating a lot of power.
You can touch a man with a jab, but you can also put that stick on him.
Yes.
That's that stick right there. When you pop the head back, that's you throwing a stick and really trying to make his head pop back like a Pez dispenser. That's what Wang is doing right now. He's putting it right on his chin.
Well, it's an offensive jab.
Yep.
You can have a defensive jab to stop your opponent coming forward. You can have an offensive jab where you try to do damage, try to put them on the back foot, try to put them on the canvas.
You know, I love the jab in mixed martial arts, man. There was a time when nobody threw it. They all wanted to throw power shots. I love
the key to
the jab is the key to everything in boxing.
Well, Dricus Du Plessis is acutely aware of the jab of Sean Strickland on the other side tonight.
You gotta be. He throws a lot of them.
Yeah, told us he feels like that actually is a harder weapon than the right hand that follows it up on.
Yep.
So. All right, just over 3 minutes to decide this one. Potentially some bonus money coming the way of these gentlemen later.
Oh. Cody looked good at the start of the round, but now he's kind of falling back into the overly swinging, leaving openings. He countered, eating more shots now. Ronju settled into the rhythm again.
Nice shot by Ronju to raise that left guard.
Oh, good
There's
body
the
shot.
body shot.
That's what we saw on the contender.
You hear John Will telling Cody, you got to empty the gas tank, try to land the big one.
Once again, Steele being kept at bay by that Ronju jab.
Yep, that's the problem. Every time he tries to enter, he almost jumps into his attacks. When he starts lifting that lead leg, Ronju puts that jab on him.
Well, Cody's still coming into this more of a grappling expert, and you see just an increased sophistication in the striking from Ronju.
Yeah.
Little subtle movements, lots of feints, mixing up the tempos and the speeds, the variety of attacks, more kicks, snapping jabs, better footwork. There it is, just keeping him guessing.
You know what's something I noticed about you high-level strikers, Mike? You're like when we're... another one. Like when we're boxing, right, wrestlers, we're boxing up top. Whereas you guys are doing stuff with your entire body, right? It's in your footwork, it's in the shoulders,
it's
in the hips, it's in everything.
Little subtle movements with the hips, with the feet, with the shoulders, with the hands. So it's overloading the mind of Cody Steele.
Ronju's doing that. He's doing all of that. It's not, look at that. It's not just the jab. It's all those things that he's feinting at him.
All right, Fights with Friends family, we are live at UFC 312, Strickland versus Du Plessis, Zhang versus Suarez. Will we see a changing of the guard tonight with a young Tatiana Suarez with a great wrestling background against a tough champion, maybe the best strawweight champion of all time, but she is 35 years old. Has she lost a step or two? I guess we're going to find out tonight. That's why we're here, right? What's going on? The Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan in the house. What's up, my man? Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. Happy Saturday to you, sir. Jason Kagan. Jason Comedy Kagan. Just when you thought it was safe to watch a Fights with Friends UFC pay-per-view on Saturday night. Yes, here we are. I think a lot of people were staying away from the beginning of this card because, you know, they thought it was weak, and I kind of thought that too. I did a little more research, and I understand why this card is the way it is. You got a lot of Australian talent. You're in Australia. You got to make the people that are buying the tickets happy, right? But on the other side, like, you know, I would not put Jake Mathews on a pay-per-view card. I probably wouldn't put Jimmy Crute on a pay-per-view card at this point of his career. But 2 titles on the line. Justin Tafa, always fun to watch that guy fight. Fighting against another banger of a heavyweight, Tallison Tashera. I think that's going to be a really fun fight. And there's a lot of good stuff tonight. We just watched Rong Zhu. Maybe Rong Zhu pulled off the upset here. He was a plus 240 going into this one. It's probably not going to win a close decision here in Australia, but we'll see.
Absolutely incredible. All right, for the official decision,
Colby Thickness and Alexander Topuria on deck.
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Borshchev.
So there you go, Rong Zhu, the plus 240 underdog, winning a unanimous decision. That shows you how much I was paying attention to the fight. I kind of had it on in the background while I was setting things up. Sounds like he actually dominated. Who's this gangly-ass basketball player Tofa is fighting, right? He's a Contender Series guy. Rong Zhu moves to 26-6. He's won 5 out of the last 6, and if you bet against him today, you were wrong too. And people actually even calling for the 50K on this one. I don't know that it's going to get that. Cheers and beers, Robert Jason, cheers. What's up, guys? Yes, all right, 11 up in the chat. Hit that like and share button. I keep coming back here every week. I keep sharing this, on Twitter and Facebook and other stuff and thinking we're going to trip that algorithm again and get back to growth. Hey, if we don't, we're having a lot of fun, right? So, where did my notes go? I was going to say, I just actually had a few notes today. I rarely do, but knocking down bet slips, knocking down money. Don't wanna do that. I got some money on Miss Weili Zhang tonight. No sound. What do you mean no sound? Should be sound. Let me see here. Oh no. Should be sound. Oh, okay. Oh, looks like there's sound there. Oh, no. Should be sound. Oh. Are you saying you can see through me, Wyatt? I was messing with the transparency to try to get it to where there's not so much like fuzz in the background sometimes. And then I couldn't get it back to non-transparent. But it works really well for videos like the one I put out earlier. Apparently, you can't make something a premiere and a trailer, though, so I lost the views on that. It works really good when you have a display capture, though, when you're trying to show something. Hear you loud and clear on my end. Yeah, if it bothers people, I'll try to figure out how to change it later. I kind of like it. That was worthy, King James. I can hear you now. All right, with the old Sprint commercial, right? Can you hear me now? Oh no, Wyatt's not old enough to remember that, probably. I know, I'm pretty sure he's not, because I think I'm barely old enough to remember that. All right, heading into the prelims. Early prelims are over. Here's the ESPN2 prelims. Colby Thickness versus Alexander Topuria up next. Thickness is a decent underdog coming into this one too. We're talking about underdogs. We just had a plus 240 upset. And I'm trying to remember how big of an underdog Thickness is, but Jason Kagan was telling me earlier today that he was watching the UFC pregame stuff, and that Alexander Volkanovski was pretty big on this Colby Thickness guy. Oh, plus 280. He's a plus 280. Alexander Topuria minus 355. Guys, I didn't do much research on that fight at all, so please don't make a bet just on my my commentary there. That is not advice whatsoever. But who doesn't love a good upset? I could see Vegas starting to skew a few of these lines too, just to pick off these guys that are, sometimes it's me, just going through and looking for the big favorites at like minus 180. What's up, Jason?
Mikey, what are we doing, baby? What do we got going down? What do we got going down? The wife made a pork loin.
Oh.
She made mashed potatoes and fresh fucking corn.
Hell yeah.
What do we got next? We got Cody Haddon and Alexander Topuria.
Yep. Yeah, you were the one that was telling me that Volkanovski's pretty big on this Thickness guy.
Oh, yeah. So, wait a second. Cody Haddon got canceled. Jimmy Crute got canceled. So, we've got Colby Thickness. You know what? It's going to be hard for me to go against somebody that Alexander likes. So I got to take Thickness. I'm a fat boy. I got to take Thickness, bro.
All right. So Jason Kagan down with the Thickness.
What about the next one? We got Wang versus Brasil. Now I was watching the UFC weigh-in show, right? And three of the announcers, three of the guys, I think you had DC, you had Alexander, you had Michael Bisping on there. Three of those guys couldn't pronounce Wang Kong's name. So if Wang Kong's name beat three professional fighters, I've got to think he's going to beat Brasil. What do you think?
That does not seem like a difficult name to pronounce, first of all, but
these are men who spent their entire careers getting punched in the face.
Yeah, well, I think Wang Kong's a big favorite in this one. I think that's how I would also place those odds. I think she should dominate Brasil. Brasil I don't think she has any business in there with Kong. So I agree with you on that one.
Well, then in the lightweight division, we've got Tom Nolan, who's 8-1, and Vyacheslav Borshchev, who's 8-4. Now, you and I both know the greatest pitcher of all time, who's not named Randy Johnson. His name is Nolan Ryan. And you and I both know I don't go against those Eastern Russian former Soviet bloc names, but I've got to go with the Tom Nolan. I've got to go with the Nolan Ryan Express. What do you think on that one?
Man, this one's a coin flip. The odds are very close, and I just haven't seen enough from Nolan at this level yet to go with him. I'm going to tentatively go with Borshchev, but I think this is pretty close to a coin flip.
So you're going with Ivan Drago. I'm going with Rocky on that one. Okay. And the very last one's a guy named Jack Jenkins versus a fella named against Gabriel Santos. Now, you know me. I'm not big on technicalities and stats and whatnot, but I mean, Jack Jenkins sounds like an Australian name. Gabriel Santos. I mean, I think of Gabriel Burns, and I think of Dos Santos. So just based on that information alone, I've got to go with Gabriel Santos on that one, just based on name and haircut.
That's a very scientific pick. That's hard to agree with. Yeah, I'm going to take Gabriel Santos too. I think Jack Jenkins is one of those tough guys, I think, that gets drunk in the trailer park and beats up your brother. But I don't know that he's really UFC level material, honestly. I haven't not been impressed with him.
Well, it sounds like we've got the preliminary card pretty well covered. Who do we got coming up? Who's this guy? I see punches flying in a promo video. Look at that six-pack.
We got the El Conquistador, Alexander Topuria. You better be damn serious you name yourself Conquistador.
Look at those abs. Look, I could crack open one of the Coronas I bought tonight with that guy's abs.
You probably could.
I picked against this guy. I did.
Yeah.
I'm fucked, Mikey. I'm fucked. Well, I'm going to eat my dinner. I'm going to call back probably sooner or later. I posted in the local group tonight that Joe and Casey's was the one that sold me the beer just in case shit gets sporty and they have any questions tomorrow about why half the town's burnt down. So, we got a card, folks. Mikey, I love you guys. Call you back later.
All right. Thank you, Jason Kagan, everyone. There's Robert Kerrigan. And you know what? This is a great idea. I should do this more often at the beginning. Anybody that wants to call in, you want to give some real quick picks before the fights actually happen and instead of talking to you afterwards. Anybody else wants to call in real quick here? 425-791-8730. We haven't started our first fight yet. And call in, give us some picks. Tell us who you think's going to win and why. Hello, PBR in the house. Oh, Robert Kerrigan's in here. He's the drunk in charge now in New Britain Poly. He has been for a minute. Jack Jenkins and his stash is filled to roll. What's up? Who am I speaking to?
Hey, Mike, it's the Britain Poly.
What's up, Polly?
Yeah, just checking in. My prediction's probably DDP again by probably not so exciting of a decision. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's a barn burner and Strickland can pull off the upset.
Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for Strickland too, but I know it's like it's going to be tough for him. I think DDP is getting better every time out, and I don't know how serious this staff thing is with Sean Strickland, but that could definitely be an issue.
Yeah, DDP also mixes in the wrestling a lot better, which I think is going to tire out Sean, and I think he's going to look a lot like the first fight, but I think DDP is going to look even a little better. But you never know. It's fighting.
All right, well, hey, I just hope for a good fight, man.
All right, man. Thanks for having me on, Mike.
All right, thank you. New Britain Poly, everyone. So New Britain Poly thinks DDP is going to pull it off. Does anybody think that staff is going to be a huge problem for Strickland? Of course, we know that staff can really run down your cardio. Maybe even not so much the staff, but the antibiotics that you take to get rid of the staff. I mean, they can really do havoc on your body. For any of you guys that know much about staff or the antibiotics for it, it can really wreck your gut biome. So I don't know how healthy Strickland's gut biome was to begin with. He always looks like he's in great shape, but he also seems to have the personality of a dude who lives on Cheetos and Mountain Dew. So it's hard to say. All right, Alexander Topuria, 4 years older at 29. Both men 5'7". Thickness is going to have a 1-inch reach advantage at 69 inches. And this fight is in the bantamweight division. What's up, King James? Says, I think Du Plessis knows he was lucky to get last win and likely to not let Strickland up so easily this fight. He's definitely going to try to hold him down. Calling after I'm done eating. All right, sounds good, Robert. I rely on 100% bullshit to place my picks. Oh, I love tamales, Rob. What's up, Firefighter Gypsy? Hey, it's a big event, so it's a good day, right? Out of the blue corner, a -350 favorite out of Alicante, Spain. 5 wins against 1 defeat. Alexander Topuria. Oh, and we'll start getting some polls up after this one. I think everybody likes the polls. You see Dricus Du Plessis finished 20 of his 22 wins. Out of the red corner, he is a plus 2,4,500 out of Windang, Australia. Undefeated at 7-0, Colby Thickness. Phil D says he doesn't get staff, he gives staff. Strickland got to know he can't just land more and inflict more damage because it didn't work last fight. Yeah, it's... Man, that's going to be such a tough fight for both guys. And, I mean, until we see how each guy looks, how they perform in that first round, I mean, who made the adjustments, you know? Did DDP make more adjustments? Did Strickland make more adjustments? I know Jason Kagan earlier today were messaging and he was saying those calf kicks, he thinks DDP is susceptible to calf kicks. He's got such small calves. Good body kick there from Topuria on 1-2. Body kick there from Thickness. Oh, a flying body kick from Colby Thickness. You never know with these undefeated fighters. Like, they may not be able to perform under the big lights, but you don't know yet. 7-0, being young, that's a good place to be. Good combination there from Topuria. I mean, it's not like he's fighting Ilya Topuria tonight, too. Oh, what a good counter right hook there from Topuria, though. Thickness immediately shoots, and Topuria stops it. I remember Alexander Volkanovski, very big on Colby Thickness. To me, that says a lot. A couple of good counter left hands there from Thickness. Oh, nice combination head body there for Alexander. Another good body kick for Thickness. Oh, brutal right hook to the body there from Topuria. And another combination to the body. Topuria is making it pretty obvious that he wants to concentrate on the lower half of the body here. Good body kick there from Thickness. Even cards that sound weak can turn out great if matchmakers do their job. Oh, absolutely. I don't think this is going to be a weak card. I think it's going to be an exciting night. Good left hand of the body there from Topuria. And there's something special that comes out of a lot of guys. You guys know this. When they're fighting at home. Oh, good right uppercut to the body there from Topuria. I mean, it can turn into anxiety. And it can give you issues like it has Derek Lewis when he fought in Texas. Oh, that was a good right hook there from Topuria. Good combination back from Thickness. And Topuria now pushing Thickness into the fence. But we've also seen guys really rise to the occasion in front of their hometown. Good right uppercut to the body there from Topuria. We've seen Michael Bisping do it several times in his career. We've seen Jose Aldo in Brazil look like a totally different fighter. How many great finishes have we seen from Tai Tuivasa in Australia? Good right up hook there from Topuria. Oh, and there's the body kick from Thickness. And then the push kick there. Topuria almost caught it. He caught him there, though. Catches Thickness with a right hook upstairs and one to the body. Oh, big right hook to the ear and an uppercut from underneath from Topuria. He is punishing Thickness here. Right hook upstairs from Topuria. Oh, Topuria went to the body early. Now he's hunting that head. You know what they say, kill the body and the head will fall. And Thickness just kind of seems to be copying whatever Topuria does. Topuria was digging the body earlier. Thickness responded with shots to the body. Topuria starts to go up to the head. Now Thickness going up to the head. Don't know if that's the greatest strategy. 50 seconds left here in the first. Good low leg kick there from Thickness and the body kick. No, a couple of 3 Aussie locals. No, this is their chance to get noticed. Oh, absolutely. Good push kick to the body in the left hand there from Thickness. See, stats-wise, Topuria pretty much dominating this round, though. Oh, and there's a great combination from Topuria. Left hook, right uppercut. Oh, the belly to back! Right on the head! Alexander Topuria throwing Colby Thickness like it's a WWE match. And all apologies for last night for not hitting the Royal Rumble. I just felt like shit, guys. I was literally, I won't go into details, but I was having some stomach issues. Yeah, that was crazy. All right, let's go into the corners here.
DraftKings offer, you can too.
Mr. Kagan.
200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5.
I haven't even fully digested my fucking dinner yet, and this guy is already breaking my heart. It's supposed to be Thickness. That motherfucker flew through the air like his name was fucking Tinker fucking Bell. What the fuck is going on? I thought Aussies were denser than this. This is bullshit. I gotta hang up.
All right, let's watch the replay on that. What a beautiful belly to back suplex from Topuria. And we will start a second round. I'm not sure Colby Thickness is real excited about another round of this, but he signed the contract. Seen Zabit's undefeated little brother was approached by UFC and should be signing soon. Oh, Magomed Sharapov. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Thanks for the update. I actually didn't know that. Good little leg kick there from Topuria and a left hook upstairs. I'm going to take a minute to thank the premium members here of Fights with Friends. We got Arcade Chaos, his first month as a premium member last month, actually. Brock Ellery at 4 months. IROC at 9 months. Jim's been with us on premium members at Top Contender for 23 months. That's almost 2 years. And PBR going strong later. 50 months over 4 years of consecutive Top Contender status. Thank you to all the premium members. Good left hook upstairs and a right hook to the body from Topuria. There's a flying knee to the body from Thickness, and Thickness getting back in it. He's getting with it. Oh, there's a good body kick from Colby. Good left hand there from Topuria. Sabita's his trainer and corner man. Nice. Thickness did good with that calf kick. Was allowed. He should stick with it. Good body kick there from Thickness. Jab and a right hook to the body there from Topuria. Nice left hand up top for Alexander. And yeah, Thickness, he's definitely holding his own in this fight. Oh man, Topuria's got good hands though. Good right uppercut there. He's slick with that uppercut, and he was really bombing on Topuria in the last round with those overhand rights. Good low leg kick there from Thickness. About 3 minutes left here in the second. If you're not fighting a Russian or Dagestani, the calf kick is money all day. Oh man, Topuria just tearing up that calf. My goodness. Yeah, those are, that is not pleasant. Halfway through the second here. Oh, good job there from Thickness. Ducks under a right hook. Goes for the takedown. Can't get it, but then he lands a good knee to the body and a right hook upstairs. Colby Thickness looking to put together a rally here. Oh, beautiful combination of low leg kick. Topuria spins around and Thickness hits him with the body kick. Then the right hook to the body from Topuria, left hand upstairs, and they are throwing hooks back and forth trying to take each other's heads off. Oh, just beautiful head movement there from Topuria. Good left hand there from Colby. Great knee to the body there from Thickness. But nobody told me Alexander Topuria had been training a head movement with Floyd Mayweather Jr. Some great head movement in there. But right after I said that, he gets hit with a good right hook. There's a good body kick from Thickness. Come on, CompuBox people. Can we get some stats up here? Oh, good left hand upstairs. There's that right uppercut to the body from Topuria and a knee to the body. He has been attacking Thickness's body all day. And I think it's really starting to pay off. There's a good right hook, though, from Thickness. Upstairs, left hand there from Topuria upstairs. And Topuria cutting off the cage. It's a big cage tonight. Thickness ducking under that shot, and Topuria ducks down. Okay, he's going to go for a guillotine there, but he lets Thickness up. 25 seconds left in the second. Push kick to the body there from Thickness. Oh, right hook upstairs from Topuria. And you can see another fairly dominant round by CompuBox for Topuria. Not as dominant. Good body kick there from Thickness. Double jab lands for Topuria. Oh, Topuria is just he's just on tonight. Sounds like both these guys are UFC worthy. Yeah, that's a good fight, man. Darce, says Jason. That horn was 2 full seconds late. Yeah, I got no sound, so I'll take your word for it. One moment here. Sorry guys, I know it's cold as shit outside, but I gotta open up my window up here because we don't have the greatest circulation in this old ass house, and I did not have all the vents redone because it was gonna be $12,000. So I just bought a new furnace. It's warm. It's a little chilly downstairs and warm as fuck up here. And I got up and spilled my damn beverage. Oh, big body kick there from Thickness. And Thickness goes for the takedown. Topuria immediately sprawls, spins around, and takes his back. This is just not going well tonight for Thickness. You know, I know Volkanovski was big on him, but when you're only seeing one side of it all the time and you don't know what the other guy's bringing, it can be easy to be wrong. Trust me, I know I'm wrong a lot. Oh, thanks, YouTube. Look at this shit again. It says there's 12 people in here. And on my stream, my dashboard, it says there's 25. I was wondering what was going on. I was like, I got to check this. All right, 350 left in the third round here for Topuria. I know it doesn't sound like it matters, but when people see a stream and not that many people are watching, I think they just kind of assume it's probably not very good. Yeah, I heard Usman wasn't anything special. Usman's brother looked like shit, so it didn't count on Topuria being much. Yeah, that's true. Good combination there for Topuria. Oh, big right hook for Topuria. And Thickness shooting again, and Topuria going for that Darshchuk. He's going to use it to take the back. He's going to use the position. I don't know why more guys don't do that. The guillotine and Darshchuk, like, especially just a straight guillotine, is very rarely you're going to catch a top-level guy with that anymore. But here's the thing. Use it to spin around and take the back. Go for that guillotine choke and, grip it a little bit. As soon as the guy starts fighting it, judge the motion of his body, what direction he's going in, and spin that way and enhance your position. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. It makes sense in my head. I need the little doodle board where I can, draw the arrows and everything. 2:20 left here in the third. Topuria on top now, doing damage on Thickness. And yeah, it is just not his night. No, he looked big and scary, but he sucked when it went to the ground. There's a lot of guys that look big and scary, and then you learn they can't fight. I learned that when I was young. I was in my early 20s, and I entered a tough man contest in Kennewick, Washington. And there was a big kid everybody was scared of. I think he was like 19 or 20. I know he wasn't 21 because he had to leave the bar after he weighed in. Our weigh-in was at a bar, and he had to leave afterwards. But this kid was fighting a heavyweight. Fucking dude's like 6'5" Samoan. It got to be well over 300 pounds. And I mean, he's, well, maybe not well over 300, but in between 250 and 300. Because the dude's muscular too. Like jackhammer muscular. Guy goes out there and he fights one round, and he gives up because he gassed out. So you never know. What's up, the Darial? What's up? What's going on, my man? Always thought Tapioca had potential, but I'm still not sold like everyone else. Just can't get behind some of these guys for various reasons. I'm still struggling to understand how easily he took Max out. Yeah, after he took out Max and Volk, I was like, man, I was wrong. This guy's a lot better than I thought he was, I guess. But, you could be right, James. Maybe he just happened to hit two guys on the downtrend. Time will tell. And Topuria going to pound this one out, it looks like, going body head on the ground. Thickness looking for a submission from the bottom. Tried to pull a guillotine for a moment, but Topuria is just too slippery at this point. Just too slippery. And, a lot of guys talk about Vaseline. Like they used to, now they check them, they used to put more Vaseline and stuff on there. What about your fucking hair gel? Put a ton of hair gel, and some guy goes for a guillotine, and you just slide out. It's hard for me to get behind these little 135-pound guys. You hate bantamweights? Dude, come on, Hannon Barrow, TJ Dillashaw, Dominic Cruz, Cody Garbrandt. Toughest division maybe in all of the UFC. Sean O'Malley, Merab Vishavili. I mean, the Usman guy that lost to frickin' Vishavili on the last pay-per-view. Usman Nurmagomedov. Yeah. What's up, Robert F? Yes, let's go, sir. I can get behind them when they do that. All right. Gotcha. Walking through Volk and Max. Should have sold anyone, but I just can't figure out why I'm not. Yeah, and I know a lot of people aren't real sold on Dricus Du Plessis, and I've been having a hard time coming over and seeing how good he is, too. He beats Izzy, kind of beats Strickland. I thought Strickland won that fight. So maybe that's why I'm not completely sold. We'll see what he can do tonight. What's up, New Bread and Polly? I am 6 feet tall. I'm not going to tell you my weight. I'm over 250. I'd be fighting heavyweight right now. I'm a heavyweight. For his good skills, but his attitude is too much Connor-esque. It's hard to get behind. Yeah, that's the thing that makes it hard for me is his attitude. And we got another unanimous decision here.
Alexandre El Conquistador Topuria.
Oh, don't boo a guy that won every round, guys. I know he's not from Australia, but what are you doing? You just look like a fool when you boo the guy that dominated.
Alexandre Topuria, congratulations on a massive victory. UFC debut. It's been a while since you stepped in the octagon. Is that what you expected?
Sean won that first fight for sure, says the Durla. I thought so too.
I was thinking that,
For his good skills, but his attitude is too much Connor S. Oh, okay. Seattle, do you think you make 185 with a 6-month count? 185? I don't know, man. I make 205.
Alexandre, let's take a look at your work. It was the boxing as we expected in this fight. And
I think I could make 205 for about the 2 minutes that it takes to get up on the scale. I'm pretty doubtful about 185. Duplessis always seems to be getting beat and has the heart to turn on late. Yeah, the guy just does not stop. He's fucking relentless. Yeah, I don't know about 185. I got huge freaking legs. I always have. New Britain Polly, and I wish I would have realized what a weapon they were for fighting and other things. Like, I've been doing a little bit of kickboxing, well, a little bit of Thai boxing actually with some Thai guys at my gym. It's nothing real formal. Like, they were just showing me some kicks and stuff, and they're like, Jesus Christ, with those legs, like, you could freaking cripple people with those kicks. So I'm like, well, you know, I'm 46 years old now, so I don't know how much fighting I'm going to be doing. I would do it. I would fight. I just don't know how smart it is. What's up? Billy Hughes in the house. Going on, you filthy animal. And there is that update for those that don't know it yet or didn't see it. Dominique Cruz has been pulled from UFC Seattle. Well, he pulled out. He said 2 shoulder dislocations in 8 months. And that calls it a career for maybe the greatest bantamweight of all time. Goes 185, 245 right now. That's regardless of outcome. Thickness earned his UFC slot tonight. Oh, yeah, he was definitely competitive against a tough guy. What's up, Rob? Rob and Jason, the rest of the crew. Bill the Time Bester in the house, yes. Billy the William Bender. Anthony Rumble Johnson used to make 170. On death's door, but yes. Just because I brand of fighters with sarcastic name doesn't mean I dislike them. Yeah, I hear you, King James. Well, the 185 thing, Paulie, it's like, I mean, yeah, you give me 6 months and I'm not working and I'm just training. I mean, yeah, I'm sure it's possible to get down to 185. I don't think that's a good weight for me. So I'm sure you guys discussed it, but what's up with Strickland having staff? I don't know, like, how long has he had it? How much antibiotics he's been taking? Because I'm sure, as you know, Billy, those antibiotics from the staff, that's what can really screw you up because it kills your gut microbes. I don't know if you guys have ever had staph before. I have not, but I have taken, you know, like some heavier antibiotics for things, and it can mess your stomach up pretty bad. But yeah, and there you go. Thank you, Dominique Cruz. WEC debut in 2007. UFC debut was at 132 in 2011. Guy fought the who's who in, what, like 3 different generations? Can't say enough good things about Dominic Cruz as a fighter. Salrabble Johnson, KO Tommy Spear in person at 170. Dude was a killer. Oh, you were at that event? I remember Tommy Spear, and I didn't realize that. I was at the one where he fought in Seattle. Rumble fought Dan Hardy, actually. I've had staff that turned to MRSA. Almost killed me. Yeah, MRSA's bad, man. Was it determined to be staff for real? Well, see, I don't know. I don't know if there's like an actual doctor's report on that or not. Does anybody have more information? Sharing today about the staff. This is most likely going to be a 5-round fight, so it really needs his cardio. Oh, for sure. All right, the Joker, Wang Kong against Bruno Brasil coming up next. And then a banger on deck, guys. Tom Nolan. This guy is an upcoming sensation at lightweight, but he's taken on Vyacheslav Borshchev. I think that's going to be a fun fight. Respect anyone who competes at this level, but I just refuse to support certain fighters like O'Sally, McTapper, and a couple others. Everyone has their favorites. Definitely, man. Really got no hate for anyone. That Conor Coke rant on Khabib is wild. It's just sad now. Dude needs help. Oh, yeah, he is off his frickin' rocker. He has been for years. I mean, if the UFC really cared about his mental health, and I know they're independent contractors, but if there was somebody that really cared about Conor as a friend, as like, I care about you as a friend, as a family member, like I actually care about you, the person, your well-being. After he threw that dolly through the window of that bus, that should not have set up a title fight. That should have set up a therapy session, repeated therapy sessions. Normal people just do not run around throwing dollies through bus windows. How many times have you guys thrown a dolly through a bus window? Because for me, it's 0. I've never even thought about it. Never have I picked up a dolly, even thought about, oh man, I should really toss this through this window and then draw myself back. No, it's never happened. And it shouldn't. Looks like a spider bite to me when looking at it, so I don't know if it's staph or not. And they're not going to tell you, yeah. Everybody Wang Kong tonight. Already next to fighting is bringing the 80s back. Oh, we're going back to the 80s, Billy. You better believe it. We got Ronald Reagan as president. We got mass deportations already. I mean, we're going to get the good, the bad, and the ugly of the 80s. Tech booms, cheesy movies, maybe even cocaine will come back. I don't know. They're going to have to get the fentanyl out of it. Maybe somebody sent an email to Donald Trump. Make cocaine great again. Get this fentanyl out of here. Mine started off as a spider bite that turned into... What? I've never heard of a spider bite turned into staph. I didn't even know that could happen. Because I thought it was usually a bacterial infection, but now I know, I guess. Strickland staph look rather insignificant compared to some of the makeup hiding fighters I've noticed in the past. Well, I hope it's insignificant. All right, Wang Kong, second fastest finish in flyweight history at the minute and 2 seconds. 2 first-round finishes, 2 wins by knockout, 1 by submission. Would love to see a 1-minute finish from her tonight. Nothing against her opponent. I just always want to see a 1-minute finish somewhere in the card. Rumble Johnson showed this that you don't need to cut all this weight. When he fought his natural weight, he went on a run. Yes, sir, Paulie. All right, Kong Wang. A year older at 32, both women 5'6", and Wang is going to have a 1-inch reach advantage at 66.5. Imagine a 66.5-inch Wang. That'd be too much. That would be too much Wang for anybody, I think. All right, Bruce Buffer. I didn't realize Price is Right. The host was up for grabs right now, but it looks like he's trying on tonight. Out of the blue corner, a plus 260 underdog. Out of Guadalajara, Brazil. 10 wins against 4 losses. Bruna, Brazil. Are the antibiotics required to address staff legitimately affects cardios? Oh, a lot. Just 3 times, worked out at a junkyard, so I was privileged to be in the situation. Nice. Out of the red corner, a minus 325 favorite out of Province, China. 6 wins against 1 loss. Wang Kong. Not all Connor's fault. Becoming wealthy young can be a curse. Oh, absolutely. Erexia King. Fent killed my homie Gilman up in your town. I'm like, oh, that's horrible. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, the Fent is just insane. It's a huge killer. Hopefully we can get that out of our country. Out of the world. Just destroy that shit. I don't want to go to anybody else's country either. All right, here we go. Mike Beltran, the referee for this one, having to shove that itchy mustache into his shirt again. Ah, poor man. Good little leg kick there from Brazil. Brazil a little tentative starting this out. You can understand why when you look at the quick finishes in Wang's career. Good little leg kick there from Wang. Yeah, Marab, Usman, several others have had obvious staff during title fights. Kevin Lee's was the worst pre-fight staff I remember in recent time. Oh yeah, it was horrible. Giant patch on his chest. Yes, yes. All right, we're coming up on the 1-minute mark, so I hope you guys didn't bet that Kong would finish in a minute. There's a good right hand there from Wang upstairs. Low leg kick there from Kong. Oh, Brazil missing wildly. She missed so bad she almost popped her boobie out. Do you see that? She swung wildly with the overhand right, and then she had to reach over and pull her swimsuit, her sports bra back over. Good leg kick check there from Brazil. Right hook there from Wang. You're not seeing a boobie here. This is ESPN Plus. You got to wait for the pay-per-view for them to pop the boobie out. Good right hook there from Brazil. Inside leg kick from Wang. Gotta make some dinner. I'll be back in time for main card, and Wang Kong should have the nickname King Wang Kong. That would be good. As long as he's not Little Wang. Is there a rapper out there? You know they put little in front of everything, right? Good right hand upstairs there for Wang. There's got to be a rapper out there named Little Wang. Good right hook to the body there from Kong. Halfway through the first round. I like some of these feints from Brazil, but she's got to throw something to get Wang's respect. Good old leg kick there from Kong. Inside leg kick there from Kong. There's the rapper Little Dicky. That's bad enough, I guess. I wish I could eat corn. Rob with the corn again. Pull my way out. Oh, God. Good right hook upstairs there from Brazil. And finally, I'll get in the same place. I'm going to pay for some dime piece stripper to eat corn just for you, Rob. Needed antibiotics before, but apparently the cocktail required to treat staph has a well-established side effect of causing severe fatigue. That is correct. Thanks for looking out, Billy. Good spin kick to the body there from Brazil. I mean, I think you can get a stripper that's willing to do that, Rob, as long as, Billy, as long as that corn doesn't come out of someone's ass. Good little leg kick there from Wang and a right hand to the body. Way to run off new people, huh? First thing they hear when they come in the stream. Good luck finding a stripper to eat corn out of somebody's ass. I'd probably head right on to the next channel, too. Good right hand on the body there from Wang, and a 1-2. She catches Brazil. Brazil jumping up on Wang, and Wang was not having it. Gives her a little smack in the face. You know, I guess little Wang would be better than limp Wang for a rapper. Is there a limp Dicky? Good right hand upstairs there from Wang. Good low leg kick there from Kong. Kong's muscularity and haircut, like she could look like, she looks like Bruce Lee if Bruce Lee was a little less feminine. Good three-punch combination there from Wang as Brazil hits the ground, and dominant round for Kong Wang. Well, my Wang sucked in Brazil, Robert. Who doesn't? What's up, Arcade Chaos in the house? I was just giving respect out earlier. You missed it for the premium members. Thank you for being a premium member, sir. Drunken Charge. It says ESPN literally kicked me out of the app for no reason. Just got back in. They suck. Can't wait for Dana to pick someone else. Well, you know, PBR was talking about all the MMA on Roku. And good time to say this, I guess. Anybody that's got a Roku, PBR was showing me this. There's a bunch of free MMA channels on there, which is pretty cool. And I also, it doesn't disconnect near as much as my smart Samsung TV downstairs. I got an 85-inch downstairs, which I'm very happy about. But the internet connection, a lot of times you have to turn it off and on to get it to connect for streaming. And Arcade Chaos with the first super chat of the night. Thank you, sir. Jim in the house. Peace, my man. Jim, 23 months as a premium member. Thank you, sir, for your patronage. Oh, good right hook there from Kong. You need to get that computer, Arcade Chaos. Let me know when you're going to get that new PC so we can play some games online. 4 minutes left here in the second. Jim, cheers, buddy. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body there from Wang. Almost lands a head kick upstairs. What's up, Torn Brown in the house? What's going on, my man? Good little leg kick from Brazil. Right hook upstairs from Wang. Torn, you didn't miss much. We were just making a lot of Wang jokes, and Billy volunteered to pay a stripper to eat corn for Rob. I think that's pretty much the highlights of the day. Good left hand there from Wang. Inside leg kick there from Brazil. So Staff Strickland is fighting. What up, Rob? I don't know why I just said that. Sounded good in my head. Oh, beautiful right hand and a low leg kick there from Wang. Good left hook upstairs and a right hand there from Kong. Don't start saying every bad idea that comes into your head, though, Robert. Somebody's going to ask you to run for president. Good low leg kick there from Kong. Chewing like a serial killing villain. Side kick to the body there from Wang. 2 minutes left in the second. The inside leg kick there from Kong. Good 1-2 upstairs from Wang. She's got Brazil on the run here. Inside leg kick from Kong. She has really beaten up that instep of Bruno Brazil. That front instep, that front leg, she's just bashing it with leg kicks from her back leg. Man, like shin to instep or right around there, that really hurts. That might hurt worse than the calf kick. Brazil feinting the spin kick to the body there. That was interesting. Good inside leg kick there from White. Interesting she was able to telegraph a spin kick to the body without throwing it. Side kick to the body lands from Wang. Oh, man, yeah, that front leg is beaten bad. Brazil checked that one, but... Oh, what a side kick to the body from Kong. And the right hook upstairs. Wang Kong just almost perfect tonight. Oh, what's up, Jim, with the super chat? Jim's got 5 on it. Oh, body kick upstairs, left hook to the temple, and a right hand downstairs from Wang. Oh, big right hand and a low leg kick from Kong Wang. I think she can finish Brazil going in here into the third. Let's have a quick-ass pull here. Will Kong finish in, well, will Wang. That sounds better. Yes, thanks again for the donation, Jim. Premium member, Jim. Chong for sure, but I love Cheech's Chicano Museum. What? Did I miss something or did you miss something, Rob? I think Dricus Du Plessis is going to knock him out. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's hilarious. What do we got? All right, that was 5 quick votes. We got 40% yes, 60% no. 15 seconds in, we're going to end that poll. Oh, we had 66% no, just 33% yes. Good right hand there from Wang. Anybody remember what the over-under rounds were for this? Good right hand there from Wang. Oh, there's a right hook from Wang. Brazil comes back with a great right hook of her own. Chaos asks all of us who we liked more. Oh, okay. Oh, there's... how'd I miss that? Oh, how can you choose between Cheech and Chong? I'm just fucking with you, Robert. I did miss something. Brazil doing a good job checking that leg kick. 4 minutes left in the third. Oh, Cheech Marin or Tommy Chong? I probably got to go with Tommy Chong, I guess. Oh, good left hook there from Wang. I think Cheech is more of the businessman. Tommy Chong is just more of the straight classic stoner. Like, he's not giving it up for nothing. Wow, Wang outstriking Brazil 68-18 tonight. And you can see the amount of strikes landed, percentage is pretty close. Good body kick there from Brazil. Brazil's just not throwing anything. Good low leg kick there from Wang. And a left upstairs, too. And for those of you that have watched much soccer, you know generally Brazil throws a lot of shit. But she's not throwing much tonight. Good left hook upstairs from Wang. Nothing gets by the drunken charge. Oh, nice kick there from Wang. Nice little off-speed kick upstairs. And there's a side kick to the body there from Wang. Speaking of off-speed, that's one of the weird things that Dricus Du Plessis does a lot of times. Like, most people, you want to throw a strike as fast as you can or as hard as you can, right? No, this guy, like, he'll feint halfway through and then continue through with the strike. And it's so strange. Like, he'll miss on purpose going forward, and then he'll come back just to set up the back fist coming back. I can't think of really anybody that does things quite like him. I know Jason Kagan called him, Keith Jardine 2.0. That's not a bad comparison. Wang first name is Tong. Oh, good 1-2 there from Wang. She's got a Tong Wang, huh? And now Scott Suarez tonight. Oh, good jab and right hand from Wang and the head kick upstairs. A lot of people do. I know odds-wise, she has actually moved to the favorite, James. Until I see Weili Zhang lose a step, which I have not seen yet, I got to ride with Zhang. Good little leg kick there from Wang. Very little telegraph, too, on those kicks. Oh, and just over a minute left. Looks like you guys are going to be right on the pole. Good body kick there from Brazil. A couple of good body kicks there from Wang. Commentary keeps calling her Wong Tong, and we are pronouncing it wrong. Wang, or are they wrong? I can tell you here. Kong Wang. That's what Tapology has. That's what the UFC website has. That's all I have to go by. Good push kick to the body from Wang. Favor Suarez, but I don't want another inactive champion. You think Suarez would be inactive? I don't know about that. Good head kick there from Brazil. Oh, look at that combination from Wang, though. And Brazil going for the spinning elbow near the bell. Wang takes her down one more time, and that is a beat down from Wang. Wang couldn't quite get the finish tonight, but Wang did pound its opponent for 15 minutes. Oh, look at that left hook right hand. She was definitely trying to finish it. Brazil's a tough lady. So I thought DC and Anik are saying it wrong. Wong Tong sounds right. It does sound racist. If that's not her actual name, because, okay, so some people in China, some Asian names, when you say them correctly in English, actually do sound racist. That's just because of our weird language, I guess. But yeah, if you just say Wong Tong and that's not somebody's name, that does sound pretty racist.
They show Good Guy with me and Chael Sonnen. You can watch it on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus. And also listen wherever you get your podcast.
Chaos, who's beating down their Wang.
Don't miss it.
Not Brazil. Not Brazil. Wang. Suarez has averaged one fight every 18 months. Oh, damn. That is not active at all. What's the reason? Does anybody know? Are they just not scheduling it? Because you're promised 3 fights a year. Dana swears everyone's promised 3 fights a year. They might not take them.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, the Joker, Wang.
All right, another win for Wang.
All right, no surprise, no suspense. Wong Tong, your winner by unanimous decision.
And we got a banger coming up, though, boys. Don't go anywhere. We got a lightweight banger coming up. Heard she struggled with multiple injuries over the last 6 years. Ooh, not durable going into a fight with Weili Zhang. That might not be good. I really want Zhang to win tonight, King James, because I threw a decent, let's just say a decent amount of money on Zhang. I will win $200 if she wins. I bet more than that. All right, Tom, Nolan, and Slavaclaws up next. Her name is Wang Tong. We were saying it right, even after Bruce announced the winner. Her name right, Anik still said Wong. What's up, Tony Baloney in the house? How you doing, my friend? Mike YOY, did you bet on Zhang to win? I already told you she's going to lose early this week. Oh, I made that bet 2 weeks ago. Dude, that's not good because that chick she's fighting, I wouldn't count her out. Suarez is on similar course as Dominique Cruz. Yeah, that's just got to be so frustrating to be such a good fighter and to have so many injuries. She can't get healthy. Me goods, Tony Baloney. Picking the Russian kid by a knockout, Storm. Yeah, what's our poll at? We got Borshchev 62%, Nolan 38 at the moment. What's up, Jason?
Well, Mikey, going into this next prelim fight, I'm 50-50 for the preliminary card. I'm still drinking coffee. I haven't switched to alcohol yet. So how we feeling? How we feeling about this next one, Mikey? I'm getting nervous.
Like I said, this is close to a coin flip. I said I'm going with Borshchev, but I wouldn't bet on it.
I don't know, this Tom Nolan kid, he looks kind of, I don't know, he looks kind of school shooter autistic. He looks very...
So Sean Strickland.
Sean Strickland's verbal, though. Any picture of Sean Strickland, you can hear the picture. I looked at this Tom Nolan kid. I couldn't hear shit. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still drinking coffee. I got another cold Sprite up here. I got 12 Coronas in the window with a pillow over them. Chilling with that natural outside air because, you know me, I'm all about green, non-energy. You know what I'm saying? So we're in a coin flip for this. A coin flip?
Yeah, I think it's pretty much a coin flip. I said if I have to pick somebody, it's Borshchev, but very little confidence in that pick.
Very little confidence. All right, I've got a nickel here. So if we're doing a coin flip, we're doing heads for Baldy and tails for Nolan. You ready?
All right.
Oh shit, it's spinning. Oh, it's tails. It's looking good for Nolan based on absolutely no scientific evidence whatsoever.
All right, so everybody bet as much money as you have on Tom Nolan. You heard it here first.
Bet the house. Bet the fucking house. Bet somebody else's house, not your own.
Yes. But this fight could be boring, Torin. I hope not, but it could be. I don't want Suarez to win. I want to hold up the division. I've never picked against Borshchev. Got to support anyone who looks that dorky and fights as good as he has. It's like part of the fighting nerds there, huh? Isn't that funny how jiu-jitsu became like a nerd sport? Just these nerd assassins everywhere. All right, Borshchev, 9 years older at 33. Tom Nolan has a 4-inch reach advantage at 6'3", or height advantage, excuse me, at 6'3", and a 4-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. Nolan is the tallest guy currently in the lightweight division. So taller than Jalen Turner, I guess. Wow. All right, out of the blue corner, a -120 favorite from Sacramento, California, with a record of 8-4. 3-2 is a UFC favorite, Vyacheslav Borshchev, better known as Slaviklaus. And 10 of you have voted, 70% for Borshchev. And out of the red corner, he is a +100 underdog out of Brisbane, Australia. 8 wins against 1 defeat, Tom Nolan. See if he's got a fastball like Ryan Nolan, Jason. See, this place is packed. It's the prelims. Aussies know how to do it. You see these events in Los Angeles. You even see them in Las Vegas sometimes. And it's like there's nobody there during the prelims. That's embarrassing for your city. You real fight fans, you should be there from the beginning. Of course, the expensive seats, those snobs only show up for like the last 2 or 3 fights. It's like a flex for them to pay $5,000 and show up for 1 fight. Borshchev moving forward aggressively. Oh, big body kick from Nolan. How much would you guys have to have before you paid $5,000 to go to a fight? Like, I would have to be a millionaire, I think, to pay $5 grand to go to a fight. That's a lot of money. Oh, good body kick there from Nolan, and Nolan shoots for the legs. Borshchev doing a good job throwing him off. Good knee to the body there from Nolan. And they break free. 4 minutes left in the first. Good body kick there from Nolan. Oh, and to the head from Nolan. Tom Nolan looking to make his entrance into the UFC short and sweet. Good little left hook there from Nolan. And he's going to grab Borshchev in a body lock. Live odds. Even at -115. Nolan gets the takedown there. Nice little judo throw, but Borshchev pops right back up. Nolan looking pretty superior in the clinch. A la Showtime Pettis. Yes, sir. I wouldn't even if I was a millionaire. Yeah, it's a lot of freaking money, right, Arcade? It's a lot of money to blow on. It's a lot of money, obviously, if you watch all the prelims. It's a ridiculous amount of money if you watch 2 or 3 fights. And Nolan's got a legit backpack here. Lands a couple of elbows. Oh, and he's going to land on top of Borshchev, though. I don't know why he gave up the back, but he goes into side control. That was a brutal elbow to Slavish Claw's head there. And Nolan looking for a Darce choke here. Borshchev's in trouble. Oh, Borshchev's in a lot of trouble with this choke. He might have to tap. Slaviklaw's doing everything he can to get this kid off his lap. Oh, and he finally comes off. Good elbow to the ear there from Nolan. And Borshchev finally back up. Barely on his own accord. Good push kick to the body there from Nolan. Oh, Nolan going for the spinning head kick there. There's a good low leg kick from Nolan. Tom Nolan looking like he's a lot better than I thought he was. Oh, get the fook out of here. Yeah, we got a... Oh, Borshchev catches the front kick from Nolan. Lands a good inside leg kick. Nolan lands a 3-punch combination afterwards, though. And good push kicks to the knees and a spin kick to the body from Nolan. Tom Nolan's getting no Christmas presents from Russian Santa this year. He's beating the brakes off of Slaviklaw's. A good body kick there from Nolan. Tom Nolan's, man, he's got some really impressive kicks. A couple of great leg kicks to the front legs of Borshchev. Look at that right hand left hook from Borshchev, though. What a combination. We got a war, I think, boys. 1 minute left here in the first. Spinning back fist misses for Nolan. Borshchev ducks underneath. Oh, beautiful elbow lands there for Tom Nolan. Right hand to the body from Borshchev. Oh, right hand and a head kick from Slaviklaw's. And Nolan lands a head kick of his own. Shoots for the takedown. Pushes Borshchev to the ground for just a moment. Borshchev pops right back up. 35 seconds left in the first. Oh, that spinning head kick connected to just a little bit for Nolan. I'll give him about a 4 for damage, but 10 for style points. That was beautiful. Oh, what a counter knee from Nolan to the head of Borshchev. And the inside leg kick from Nolan. And the counter right hook backing up. This kid could be something special. 24 years old. Beautiful push kick to the body there from Borshchev. Tom Nolan doing some incredible stuff here in this first round now. Slaviklaw's definitely holding his own, making it a hell of a first round. Wow. Yeah, you can't ask for much better than that out of this prelim fight. Well, me and Jason were talking about how great this fight was going to be. I think we So far, we nailed this one, knock on wood. Press for anyone to take Borshchev out early, but he has a history of being hard to finish. He's very hard to finish. Cue up King Diamond. No presents for Christmas. Who was that Aussie UFC fighter? Didn't want an American fighter to have knee wraps, but he wore ankle wraps to fight himself. Oh, I can't think of who you're talking about. Not sure. There you go, Arcade. Good inside leg kick there from Nolan. Oh, Borshchev catching the kick and landing an inside leg kick of his own. What a fight. Good leg kick there from Nolan. Knee stomp from Borshchev. And there's another side kick to the knee from Slavoclaws. He fought Joe Lozon. Oh, man, I think I know who you're talking about. Good right hook to the body there from Borshchev. And the body kick. I think he was on Ultimate Fighter Australia versus UK. Good left hand to the body from Slavoclaws. Nolan with the right hook upstairs. Oh, what a banger this is. Beautiful check right hook from Nolan. And Nolan throwing a lot of spinning shit here. And the front kick to the body. Good right hand and a low leg kick from Borshchev. Both of these guys throwing really crisp combinations tonight. Oh, Nolan was right there with the head kick. Every time Borshchev drops his head a little bit, Nolan is there so quick with a knee or a kick to his head. I think maybe he just can't fuck with those 24-year-old reflexes. Oh, what a left elbow from Nolan. I thought that was going to be a left hook the whole way. He shortens his up and bashes the side of Borshchev's head with an elbow. And there's a good one, too, from Tom. Right hook upstairs from Slavoclaws. Oh, and a big body kick from Slav. That was a nasty body kick. There's another one. Borshchev attacking that same spot now. That's not the liver. The liver's the other side of the body, but... Good front knee kick from Nolan. Borshchev answers with a low calf kick. Beautiful right hook upstairs from Slavoclaws. Halfway through the second, this is anybody's fight. Right hand downstairs from Borshchev. All right, I got to see what DraftKings thinks of these odds. Good low leg kick there from Nolan. Wow, props to watch. This was a 1.5, over under 1.5. And Tom Nolan is a minus 620 favorite at the moment. Slavoclaws a plus 400 underdog. That's almost worth throwing a few bucks on Slavoclaws. Oh, good right hand there from Nolan. Spin kick to the body from Nolan and the elbow. But there's a left hand and a right hook from Slavoclaws. And Nolan shoots for the takedown. He has not been able to hold Borshchev down tonight. And wow, look at this. Bending but not breaking for Borshchev. Nolan just continuously relentless, though, and finally gets Borshchev to the ground. Someone got faith in Nolan to feed him to Borshchev so soon, right? And Nolan inside control here. Looking for a Darce choke again. I don't think he's in the position to get it quite yet. And Borshchev is up. Left hook and a right uppercut from Borshchev. Head kick Nolan. What a war! 50 seconds left here in the second. Let's fucking go. Significant strikes, pretty close in this one. Slight edge for Nolan. There's a good left hand for Nolan. $30 seconds left in the second. Oh, what a counter left hook from Tom Nolan. And there's a knee to the head from Nolan. Right hand on the chin from Tom. And Tom just really using his reach to his advantage right now. Lands another great counter left hook. And parries the spinning side kick there from Slavoclaws. Oh, there's a good spin kick to the body from Borshchev. That's a lot of energy to throw that kick 3 times in a row, though. Borshchev better hope he does not gas in the 3rd round. I don't know how many of you guys have thrown spin kicks, even like that, like even to the body, the spinning side kick. But yeah, like you throw 3 in a row, that's going to tire you out. That's going to start to tire you out. Powder bowl cinnamon toast crunch, $4.20. Oh, cinnamon toast crunch is delicious. It was about the Lausanne fight, I believe. The Aussie was a grappler primarily. Serial killer, Mortal Kombat fight. Yep, his ankle wraps were black. Guy had a tan complexion, but he was Caucasian. Dark-haired Aussie fellow. Oh, Satiripolis, says Jason. Nice. Ken versus Ryu. What's up, Yippee-ki-yay? It's like the video games. Yes, sir. Speaking of video games, I got a video game coming up for you, Arcade, and probably a lot of guys in here. Capcom Fighting Classics 2. It hasn't came out yet. It's coming out soon, but it's characters from like all the Capcom fighting games. So Marvel vs. SNK, Street Fighter, like wrestling games, all kinds of shit. Oh, good left hook from Borshchev. There's the head kick from Nolan. What a counter right hook from Nolan and a push kick to the body. Left hook from Borshchev. They are leaving it all in the cage, boys. And look at the defense here on Borshchev. The takedown defense. Oh, you could tell he really wished he could throw that soccer kick to the head there. And 2 big up kicks from Nolan. Borshchev gets hit with the second one in the chin, and he's like, just get up, dude. I'm tired of taking these heels to the chin. Oh, he's going to land a couple kicks to the legs here, Borshchev. Oh, look at that move. How athletic is Tom Nolan? He looked like a parkour dude there. Spinning around on one hand to land a kick to the body of Borshchev from the ground. Oh, and Borshchev blocks that head kick. That could not have felt good, though. Side kick to the knee there from Nolan, who throws a spinning back fist. And look at that. As soon as he misses it, he's moving right into the next move. Can't get the takedown, but lands a kick to the body of Borshchev. And there's a good body kick from Slavoclaws. Slavoclaws' cardio is amazing tonight, too. Good spinning back fist from Nolan. And the head kick. Tom Nolan, out-of-body experience right now. This guy is just throwing up crazy moves and landing them. Oh, that might be the end of the fight. Okay, that was a low blow. For a second, I thought it might have been a leg kick that took Slavoclaws out. But it was a nut kick that might have taken Slavoclaws out. Oh, yeah, no doubt about that one. That one's right in the pee-pee. Right in the PP. What's up, Frankie Chorizo? How's your mother? Hey, she's doing good, thank you. It's like the video game. Yippee-ki-yay. Yes, sir. Good right hand and left hook from Slavoclaws. Oh, Slavoclaws coming forward. He knows he needs a win here. He's 8-4 in the UFC. Or 8-4 for his career, sorry. Good knee upstairs there from Nolan. And Nolan shoots for the takedown, and Borshchev collapsed. I mean, he collapsed on that takedown attempt faster than our economy collapsed in 2008 when they found out mortgage securities were selling insurance on bullshit loans. And Borshchev takes the back. He's going to land some big left hooks to the ears here of Nolan. That used to be a term. I'm going to box your ears. Borshchev's taking that literally here. Let me just box your ears a little bit. If you had like a little older cousin, he might say that. I'm going to come around and just box your ears for a little bit. And Borshchev on top. No one doing a good job of avoiding damage here in the ground and pound for the most part. Eats a good left hook there, though. Good elbow from the bottom from Tom. Oh, there's two more up kicks. Land for Nolan on the face of Borshchev. And Borshchev's got a bad cut somewhere. He's got blood over the top of his head. Assuming that was probably from an elbow. Minute and a half left here in the third. Oh, big hammer fist from Slavoclaws. And Nolan continuing to throw big hammer fists and elbows from the bottom. This kid is nothing if not confident, trying to outstrike Slavoclaws from the bottom. Oh, and lands a nasty elbow. How many guys throw a hammer fist from the bottom like that? That is very unconventional. Oh, hammer left hooks and hammer fists there from Borshchev. Good elbows from the bottom here from Nolan. I mean, this is a war. This is a war with one guy on top and the bottom there warring it out. Oh, big shots to the body and head from Slavoclaws. This is a really ill-advised strategy here from Nolan in most fights. But he lands another big elbow. 12-6 from his back there. And another. Oh, Borshchev landing two left hooks there. And Nolan he just does not stop swinging. Oh, look at Borshchev with the figure four. This is like some Ric Flair shit here. Oh, he is cranking on this leg bar, and time has expired. And I have this fight 29-28, Tom Nolan.
This will be the biggest win of the young career for Tom Nolan.
I gave Slavoclaws the third. Love Marvel vs. Capcom back in the day. Sweet. This fight is so darn boring. Dude, Torin, the fight's on ESPN, dude. What fights are you watching? Shaq versus Tiger. I think Torin, like, stepped into a time warp or something. This was a back and forth freaking bar brawl. Like, that might be fight of the night. I know you set a high bar, Torin, but damn. All right, what do we got coming up? We got Mr. Jack Jenkins and Gabriel Santos at featherweight up next. If the nickel worked, we're flipping it again, Mikey. All right. I'll catch up in the chat here. Frankie Trezo, hello. If you didn't hear me earlier, my mother's good. Thank you. Jason, I Google FKR and it doesn't even know what that is.
The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
By unanimous decision, Tom Big Train Nolan.
And Tom the Big Train Nolan keeps rolling on.
Tom Nolan, Tom.
Rolling right over Slava Claus in his sled.
Was that what you expected?
I like your
And what a great
glasses.
fight.
Where you get them?
When this name
Lens
got mentioned,
Crafters. What's
first
up,
thing I did
Tom?
was take a deep breath, and my missus said,
Apache, what's going on, Apache? Topuria's brother is a bum. He didn't win tonight. Was Ilya Topuria's brother? Honestly, I didn't even realize. Delete the bot. Yes, sir. Sounds like Nolan has championship potential. He looked very good. I'm going to be a little slower to jump on the bandwagon this time after
Tom, let's take a look
Peyton
at
Talbot got his ass kicked last week.
You were
But
trying to wrestle, but then you pivoted.
decision.
Was that because you were finding success on
Yeah, that's true. It was a decision, but you can't finish everybody.
I got dropped. And the next fight, I kind of had a bit of a slip.
Very handsome man. Oh, thank you, Tom Myers. You're making me blush.
Who better to test your chin against?
I think you're the only one watching this because I'm a handsome man. But
you know, the takedown worked in the first round. I knew I won the round. My coach, Steve-O, mastermind of the game, gets me into my flow state. You know, the pads this morning. First session was stiff. Second round was flow state.
I think Tom's trying to distract me while somebody robs my house. I'm going to look downstairs.
Win everywhere, and that's what I did.
That was a tremendous
now, beating Borshchev is not a joke, King James. All right, Tom Nolan, and that kid's future appears to be very bright at just 24 years old. All right, what do we got, Jason?
Holy shit. Okay, I got a question. Stop. Hold on. Wait. How much of that win can we attribute to the nickel? And how much of that win do we attribute to the fact that Tom Nolan didn't have to get on a plane to fight?
That's a good point.
I'm betting Gabriel Santos is not a native-born Australian.
I think I think that's a pretty safe bet.
I would also bet that someone named Jack Jenkins isn't from Suriname, Africa.
Also probably a good bet. Yes.
So what do we do? Do we leave it up to the nickel?
We can see. It's 1 for 1 so far.
Well, what's your personal thoughts on it so far? Are you going with Jack? Are you going with Gabriel? I went with Gabriel based on name alone, but the nickel is a new integer into the betting process or the pick process. So which way you going, Mikey? I
feel like Gabriel Santos is a more skilled fighter. I mean, Jenkins is a tough guy. I feel like Santos is a more skilled fighter, though. I think he's got more weapons.
But he had to get on a plane.
He did.
He did. And he's had to listen to people speak English for like a week and a half. He's frustrated.
He may not be used to that.
Yeah. The only reason he knows that he's at the fight arena is because there's a bunch of people there in a cage in the center of the ring. Other than that, he doesn't know shit. Right? Could you imagine that? I've never thought about that before. I've smoked 2 key frap joints in the past hour, by the way. That's what's sponsoring this fucking ramble right now. Do we even want to get soap and nickel? Do we want to get soap and nickel, or do we want to save that for 50-50s?
We could save it for 50-50s, I suppose.
I think that sounds like a good idea. So we're going with Gabriel Santos.
Well, let's let the community vote on it, though. I want to put a poll up, and we'll see what they think. They were wrong on the last one, but
I went with Nolan. I did what the nickel told me to do.
Yeah. That's how many major decisions for multi-billionaire companies do you think have been decided on a coin flip? You know how cocky those rich son of bitches are.
30%.
Dude, I bet you they get drunk as fuck and there's billions of dollars on the line and they just flip a fucking coin.
From the invention of currency, I will say that 30% of all big business decisions have come down to a fucking coin flip.
If it's a tiebreaker, you have to, right? You got 10 guys, and all 5 of them, they're not budging. They're not budging. They're each so confident in their. Maybe we should do that with juries too, so we don't have hung juries. Like somebody's up for murder, and you got 6 on each side. Flip that coin.
No, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Because then the person could have been innocent, and then they focus all of their hatred and anger on the cocksucker who flips the fucking coin. Well, Jason, what if we make a machine? Whoever operates the machine. No, don't go fucking with the judicial system too, especially the jury. We love hung juries here at the Keegan Foundation. Nobody loves hung juries more than the Keegan Foundation. Big fans, huge fans of hung juries. Gigantic, enormous, fucking indescribable, innumerable, incomparable fucking fans of fucking hung juries. Jesus, my.
When it comes to juries, you like them well hung. I think we got it.
Yeah. The blacker the better, baby. The blacker the better. So those motherfuckers are gonna take one look at me and be like, man, that's one of us, man. He just albino. He's been in a cave all his life. He didn't see the sun. Shit, we gotta help this brother out. For real. I was born by the river. Oh, wade in the water. Yes, Lord. Love a hung cherry. Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. Speaking of hung, look at the stash on this guy walking out. I gotta get off here. This guy's from Bacchus, Mars, Victoria.
Oh, that's a porn stash if I ever seen one.
That motherfucker has stuck it in people he probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, this guy Jack Jenkins, he's made a couple nickels in his life for mustache rides. Sound of the fight that sounds like his stock went up even though he lost. Okay, chaos, huh? I don't know. Borshchev's been around for a minute though. Having trouble remember which Santos is fighting without eyes on fight. There's so many damn Santoses, right? There's probably a lot of Gabriel Santoses. All right, Jack Jenkins, 6 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Oh, Tai Tuivasa in the crowd. He is drunk as fuck, too. Look at that big guy. He's not fighting any time soon. He looks like he is pushing 350 and about 8 beers deep minimum tonight. All right, Jack Jenkins, 3 years older at 31. Santos, 5'9", 2 inches taller. And Santos will have a 2-inch reach at 70 inches. Arcade says, that's fucked up, Mike. You're going to have to be more specific. Which part of what I said was fucked up? Get used to the toilet flushing backwards. Oh, that would suck. Because you gave me a PlayStation 3 last week, 6 games. Just gave me Twisted Metal today for it. That's badass. Out of the blue corner, a -230 favorite out of Barra Brazil. 11 wins against 2 losses. Gabriel Santos. Remember Dana saying he always has trouble finding anyone outside top 10 willing to fight Borshchev. Yeah, because, I mean, what's the upside? I got JJ in this one. It's fucked up, Mike. Okay, the fact we never get to see Ty and DC box is a sin. Out of the red corner at +190 underdog out of Melbourne, Australia. 13 wins against 3 defeats. Jack Jenkins. All right, guys, if you're going to keep on coming and spamming my fucking stream, at least bring us some viewers. We got 10 fucking people up in here, and you're spamming your stream. How many fucking people do you need? Thank you, Drunken Charge. He is on it. All right, Jenkins, Santos, round 1. Here we go. And let's take down the poll. 64% for Santos. And you guys got the last one wrong, but you got the one right before that. So we'll add one to the winner circle, one to the losers. Oh, we got to get our picks up here. Oh, good body kick there from Jenkins to start things off. You guys have picked almost 100 winners. Let's see if we can get to 100 winners before we get to 60 losers. That means we got to go 4 and 1. Good inside leg kick there from Santos. That's pretty tough. 4 minutes left in the first. Good body kick there from Jenkins. If you guys don't remember, Santos has got a wild overhand right. I know he's at southpaw right now. He likes to switch a lot. But when he goes conventional, he's got a wild overhand right. Knock you into next week. Good little leg kick there from Jenkins. Push kick to the body from Santos. Strickland looks like one of those suspicious dudes loitering. Oh! Jenkins! With a head kick, knocking Santos into next week. My goodness. Jack Jenkins. And he is laying it on with the hammer fist. Can Jack Jenkins get a finish? Oh, Santos going for the armbar from the bottom. He's got an armbar and a triangle choke locked in at the same time. Jenkins looked like he was about to finish him, and he stepped right into a trap. Right into a rat trap. Oh, this is a deep triangle choke here, boys. And Jenkins not going anywhere here, though. Oh, he is still stuck in this, though. Santos is not letting... Oh, he just tightened it up. Jenkins just moved the right way, wrong way. Oh, look at this. Jenkins just powers out of it. Jack Jenkins, what a stud. Y'all must have forgot about Jack, says Robert. Damn, these guys aren't hesitating tonight. No, sir, he is a dog. Oh, big left hook from the top from Jack Jenkins. I figured anybody that's got a porn stash like that doesn't have to learn how to fight, but he did anyways. Oh, great knees to the body there from Jenkins. I thought he might have gotten Santos low, but no complaint from Santos. Some guys just don't have much downstairs to hit, I guess. Good knee to the body there from Santos. And back to the center of the cage. Oh, what a left hook from Jenkins. Right on the temple. Santos shooting for the takedown, and he gets it. Tries to flip the side control on the takedown, but Jenkins pulls one leg in. So Santos in half guard here. He has now taken down all 4 of his UFC opponents. That was almost like a football tackle, too. Whatever works. Oh, good elbow from the top there from Santos. Couple of elbows. But it was Jack Jenkins that got the knockdown from the head kick. Made the most power moves in the round, in my opinion. 10-9 Jack Jenkins.
And they look like old friends. But that's normal.
Of course, Gabriel Santos, I mean, the judges can look at that. They're looking at damage, and you're looking at trying to finish the fight. They got to look at those submission attempts from Gabriel Santos and be like, how close was he to finishing this fight? He could have turned at least one of those judges with those submission attempts. 10-9 Jack. I agree with you, Robert. But you never know. You never know what these hokey car salesman judges are going to do. Tell you one thing, I would not buy a used car from an MMA judge. Your drip pan's going to fall out on the way home. There's going to be oil spilled all over the freeway. Oh, good inside leg kick there from Santos to begin the second. Both guys throwing leg kicks at the same time. Oh, Santos going up for the head. Jenkins protecting the stash, though. Good left hand from Santos. Big body kick there from Jenkins. Oh, Santos says, anything you can do, I can do better. That was a couple good kicks. Left hand there from Santos. Shoots for the takedown. Can't get it, but lands a knee to Jenkins' head, and they exchange left hands. Oh, beautiful left hook, straight right there from Jenkins. And they're throwing down. Good combination upstairs from Santos. Head kick from Jenkins once again. And the low leg kick from Jenkins. Good body kick from Santos. Jack Jenkins came in here tonight, though, with something to prove. He's got a chip on his shoulder. Good knee to the body there from Santos. I'm wondering if one of those ladies in the back didn't pay the proper fee for their mustache ride. Oh, great takedown there from Santos. Nice little belly to belly. See, guys, you got to learn from Jack Jenkins. You want to get the ladies. You got to start from the power position. You got to start with hey. You got to give them something to want. You can't always be chasing and desperate at every hot woman you see. You got to advertise yourself well. Good left hook there from Santos. Take this from somebody that hasn't dated in 26 years. Good knee from the top there from Santos. We seen something from the top. Was almost new last week, and I'm trying to think of what it was. But I said expect guys to start doing that after seeing it. And I can't even remember what it was. A couple of good elbows to the clavicle there from Santos. That can't feel good. Santos lands some elbows to the head. Oh, nasty elbows. Oh, it's the 12-6 elbow to the rib cage. Guys in that position, you land a 12-6 elbow to the rib cage, you could really hurt somebody. Or a 12-6 elbow to the diaphragm. Now that they're legal, I'm expecting to start seeing a lot of those elbows to the body. Oh, nice elbow to the chest there from Santos. Oh, and an elbow over the top. This is definitely Gabriel Santos' round so far. He said, I ain't standing with this dude anymore. I'm going to take him down and smother him. Shoving his head right into the neck of Santos here. And a big elbow from the top. Gabriel Santos making Jack Jenkins as uncomfortable as the mothers are of the women he dates. Imagine that guy showing up on your door to date your daughter, knocking on your door. Yeah, I think you got the wrong fucking house there, buddy. Good elbow from the top there from Santos. That's when you're pulling some Al Bundy. Oh, Santos punishing Jenkins from the top with these elbows. "35 seconds left in the second. Oh, another nasty elbow from the top from Santos. And there is no doubt about who's winning this round. Another big elbow from the top from Santos and digging into the rib cage. There's 4 or 5 right hands to the ribs there from Santos. And that was just an education from Gabriel Santos that round. I agree, Robert. 19-19. Oh, wow. This is the last fight before the main card. We only got 7 minutes till the main card's supposed to be starting. We got one more round. How's that going to work? They went over. Red Rover, send pay-per-view on over. But ESPN's got to have all their frickin' commercials. Do you guys remember the last time the prelims went into the pay-per-view? Because I can't. I mean, it seems like there's some that have gone like right up to there and they end at like, 6:59, 6:58. But it's 6:54. We got a full round left. Oh, I guess that's just in time. All right, 5-minute round. Good body kick there from Santos to start the third. Oh, head kick from Santos. Gabriel Santos has looked like a different fighter from the start of the second. Oh, push kick to the face from Santos. Jenkins is hurt. Jack Jenkins is hurt badly. And I don't know why Santos would go for the takedown here. Stop trying to go for the takedown. Jenkins is doing you a favor here. Oh, no, he wants the tag and bag. He wants that where you hit somebody and you hurt them and then you submit them. But he should have just finished him off. He might have lost out on the chance to finish Jenkins. I say when you got a guy hurt that badly, you keep pouring it on. 4 minutes left in the third. Oh, this is a tight choke from the top. It's kind of hard to see the angle, but it looks like he's got an anaconda from the back. But no, he's out. Jenkins is out for the moment. And now Santos on top of him. This would be a good time for Jenkins to spit out his mouthpiece. You never see guys lose their mouthpiece really on the ground, but what if he was just accidentally spit out his mouthpiece here? He'd have to get a breather, right? Referee would wait for a little break in the action. He'd come over and put it in. Oh, a couple of good elbows there from Santos. So pay-per-views, good as prelims. King James should be. Oh, he's got it. That's under the chin. That's under the chin, and it's all over. Jack Jenkins taps, and Gabriel Santos pulls it out, and 4 minutes to go till the pay-per-view. He should get a bonus just for that. He should get a bonus anyways, but he should get a bonus for saving the prelims from going over.
Took the choke. Beautiful performance.
I mean, what a performance. I mean,
And this dude's got abs on abs on abs.
Especially after eating the head kick. But look at this front kick off his arm. Right under the chin, the balls of the feet. Jenkins stays
Man,
standing.
I thought he was going to finish him a knockout after the front face kick. But yeah, he went for the tag and bag, and he got it.
He had the wrist. He immediately let it go right into the choke. He didn't release that wrist on that control until he knew that he was going to get that choke. That was amazing.
What a
Beautiful breakdown there from DC, too, about how Gabriel Santos set that choke up. All right, we got 3 freaking minutes till the pay-per-view starts, boys and girls. 3 freaking minutes. All right, I'm going to go take a quick restroom break. Please, none of you leave when I put in an ad because I haven't given you one ad all night. I took them off. Or I made it to where YouTube can't put them in. I have to insert them myself. Oh, yeah, it's just switching from prelims to pay-per-view. Oh, okay.
Go a little something like this. Lordy dawdy, we likes to party. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody. We're just...
And we likes to party tomorrow. Fights with Friends Super Bowl party. You guys believe this is the 5th Fights with Friends Super Bowl party in a row. 5 years in a row. We're going to start it tomorrow at 3 o'clock, a half an hour before the kickoff. We're going to have some football trivia. If you want to call in with predictions, think about it now. So you feel more comfortable on the mic, but we are definitely doing a Super Bowl party tomorrow. And we will switch over to the pay-per-view portion of this event. Only picked Santos because I was thinking he was somebody else. Hey, but you got it right. That gets us at 97 too. We could do it. We could get to 100 wins before we get to 60 losses. That's 97. We need 3 wins before we have 2 losses. That's doable. That's doable. We can do it. We can do it. All right, guys. Pay-per-view time is here. Grab your snacks. Grab your beer. Oh, and before this starts real quick, let's put up a poll for tomorrow's Super Bowl. And I did make a bet on this game, guys. I'll tell you what I bet. It's the over. The over-under was 48.5. And I took the over. That means that all we need is a score of 25-24. And this is a game that's so close. I think it might have to go into overtime for the refs to have enough excuses to give it to the Chiefs. So that's why I took 48.5. Or that's why I took the over. All right, let's get this next fight up here, though. We got Jacob Mathews, Francisco Prado. Then we got Jimmy Crute, Rodolfo, Bolato. We got some heavyweight bangers, Tallison, Teixeira, and Justin Tafa. Then, of course, 2 titles on the line as Weili Zhang defends her belt against maybe her toughest challenger yet, Tatiana Suarez, and the legendary rematch between Dricus Du Plessis and Sean Strickland, all coming up. Can you guys handle that much? Can we handle that much excitement? All right, guys, don't forget to hit that like and share button. It's pay-per-view time. What's up, Just Unknown? Hey, buddy, best of luck to everyone. Best of luck to you, sir. You got any bets riding tonight? Got any money on the line? Don't bet your mortgage payment on the co-main or main event. Both of these fights could be coin flips. Just Unknown, cheers. All right, hey, and we got 2 coin flip fights, Jason Kagan. So I say we coin flip on both of them, on Zhang Suarez and Strickland Du Plessis, and the coin could go 3 for 3 tonight. That's a possibility. I picked KC if I had money on it, only because we all know how this script goes. I really hope Philadelphia wins it somehow. I only put $10 on this crazy card. Who'd you bet on? I only have 250 on Weili Zhang. No. So I gotta remember what. I can't remember exactly how much I did put on her. I know it's to win 200. Oh, she was a minus 162 favorite at the time. She's up. She was a plus 130 underdog this morning. Apparently, I should have waited. I put down $324 to win 200. If I put down $324 today, I would have won like 500. Is that right? I don't know if I'm 500. Maybe 400 though. And then, like I said, if you're betting on the Super Bowl tomorrow, my only advice is the over. 48.5, bet the over. I'd be very surprised if those two teams don't put up 48 points total. I picked Santos, Tatiana, Dricus, and Tom Nolan. Dude, how good was Tom Nolan tonight? Oh, you put a parlay together. All right, you're a parlay guy. I put in some parlays. I like to bet more on the straight up. But yeah, but $10, it's like, well, yeah, why not, you know? People buy $10 lottery tickets. What are the chances that you're going to win $5? Or what are the chances you're only going to lose $5? Not even that great. Might as well bet on some sports. Wow. What a weird stat. To go over 1.5 rounds, minus 710. Under 1.5 rounds, plus 450. Oh, they're doing this for over-under. I've never seen that before. Yeah, just messing around this week. Nothing crazy. I didn't know that DraftKings had that many options. So if you think a fight's going to go the distance, you could put down a lot of bets. You could also lose a lot of money. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right, to start round 2, minus 1,400 no, or minus 1,400 on yes, plus 650 on no, and then it goes down the line. Huh. That's interesting. Fight to start round 5, plus 150 on no, minus 200 on yes. I don't know. I mean, Sean is hard to stop, but Dricus has stopped 22 out of 24 opponents. And Sean has been knocked out. Rooting for Strickland, but put my money on Du Plessis. Based off last fight results alone. So they finally updated verdict, kinda. Just made my picture oh, I thought they were done. I thought verdict was dead. Thank you for letting me know. I'm going to put them in too, Billy. What's up, Jason?
Mikey, what do we got on this Jake Mathews, Francisco Viva La Prado fight? What do we got?
Ooh. Mathews.
You got Mathews.
I'm going to say Mathews probably out-wrestles him and takes him to a decision. Probably wins all 3 rounds.
You got any film on Prado that you know of? Have you seen anything he's done?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's a bit of a wide striker. I mean, he's got a lot of finishes. He's got all finishes, actually. 6 wins by knockout, 6 by submission, 9 first-round finishes. It's just he's never landed a takedown in his career. His takedown defense is only 25%. I think he's pretty tailor-made for Mathews.
How old is Jake now?
He's got to be getting up there. Let me see here.
He got to be mid-30s.
Oh, for sure. Let's see on this crappy UFC site.
I tried looking up Joe Lozon's fight record on UFC, and it wouldn't come up when I was looking up that fight.
Oh,
So
weird.
That was George Soteropoulos that he fought. The ankle wraps guy was George Soteropoulos.
Ah.
That was the word that I commented that you couldn't understand what it was. So then I posted, then I commented it phonetically.
Oh yeah, I seen it on there. Yeah, Francisco Prado 12-2. Oh, he lost his last fight though. Who did he lose to? Let's see here.
Oh, so he's coming back with a chip on his shoulder? Oh, Jake's looking pretty solid. Jake's looking saucy in these. Oh.
He might be. I always wonder about this international testing, you know. And anytime somebody fights out of the U.S., I got to kind of wonder.
Yeah. I don't know, this kid's pretty. He's pretty. He looks like an extra from The Godfather. I don't know. Jake looks like a fucking animal. Like, Jake's got the swollen head syndrome. His head didn't look like that 10 years ago.
No? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, those abs. Yeah, those abs do look juicy.
Oh, shit. I want to pick the kid. I want to pick the kids. Once the juice is loose, it's hard to stop it. # VTOR. Oh, God, we're going with Jake then, huh?
Yeah, no doubt. I think I got to go with Jake.
I got to go on the juice train. But I don't know. Prado looks like he's... Ooh, yeah, he's a wide striker. He's a hooker. I'm going to give this a 50-50 going into it. I'm going to give this a 50-50 going into it.
All right, you going to flip the coin here then?
Oh, yeah, gotta flip the coin. Okay, so Jake's ball. So we got to give him heads because that's how we roll. Coin flip. Okay, now I got to turn on the lamp. And now I got to find the nickel.
Oh, our Super Bowl poll, we got 90% Eagles. I think everybody's rooting with their heart.
Holy shit. Mikey, you're not going to believe it. I found the nickel. It's tails.
Who was tails? Jake wins?
Well, since Jake is bald right now, he got heads.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if I trust the nickel on this one. We'll see.
I got to ride with the nickel. The nickel's home team, and it's U.S. currency.
All right.
I'm going with the nickel. I'm riding against Mikey. We're gangbanging now, Mikey. You and me.
All right.
I'll talk to you.
All right. Later, Jason Kagan, everyone. Suarez is dating Patchy Mix from Bellator fame. Yeah, she's been training with him, and God, that guy is such a fucking stud. I hope he comes to the UFC so bad. If you don't know who Patchy Mix is, like, you need to watch some of his fights. This guy, maximum potential. He's surprised to see anybody beat Healthy Suarez. Here's the thing, in an interview with Sean, they asked him, what are you going to do? Shoot a takedown? He said, nah, I'm just going to box. Meaning Dricus will be that guy with more tools. Yeah, and he probably will, but, I mean, do you think a fighter's going to tell you the truth? If he's smart, he's not going to. Viva La Prado, says Billy. Put the pull-up mic. Yes, it's up. So, I saw Joe Lozon versus Kenny Florian. George Soteropoulos fought Nate Diaz that night as well. Oh, sweet card. Got some Patchy Mix on my driveway last fall. Gonna go Prado, but who knows? Isn't Patch like 25-1? Yeah, he's really good. Liked and shared. How's it going, guys? What's up, Secret League? Just unknown. This is very true. For those that don't know yet, Secret League is Snake Plissken. You guys have seen him here for a long time, but he's got a channel going on over there, Secret League. So if you haven't clicked on that, subscribed, you better do that right now. I'm going to come kick your ass. Francisco Prado, 9 first-round finishes, finished all 12 of his wins, 6 by knockout, 6 by submission. He is a Taekwondo black belt. I gotta look this up on SureDog. I couldn't pull it up. I was pulling up the UFC site on the computer, but it just wouldn't give me enough information. But if I pull up SureDog on my computer while I'm streaming, it will crash my fucking computer. So Prado, both of his wins have both been by, or losses, excuse me, both been by decision. Oh, he lost to Jamie Malarkey and Daniel Zellhuber. I got to ride with Jake Mathews. He did knock out Otman Azatur 405 of the first round, though. I still got to go with Mathews. Posted on X and Facebook. Shared, I mean. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. Very sick of the overabundance of UFC cards that take the Dynamite main cards on pay-per-view away from us. This fight is fight night worthy at best. Yeah, but the reason, I was looking at it, and 100%, if you think about it, the reason for these fights on the main card, Billy, is because they're from Australia. That's the only reason. They're putting the local guys on for the local fans. I would do that on the prelims, though. Start in the early prelims to get the people there early. Pat's been around a while, so I wonder why he's never been rumored to come to UFC. He is now. Use verdict to look up fighters' previous fights. Oh, yeah. It's like the same thing. Remember when Jake only had the one arm town? Is right. Oh, geez. Speaking of that, am I too late to put in my pick here? Oh, it still let me put it in on verdict. Ooh, Crute, Rodolfo. All right, Jake Mathews, 8 years older at 30 years old. Francisco Prado, just 22. Oh, I almost bet Prado by decision. He sucks by decision. Why would I do that? Oh, I don't think I can change this now. Too late. Jake Mathews by decision. There. Yeah, Prado's never won a damn decision. Take Tofa by second round knockout. Out of the blue corner, plus 195 underdog from San Lorenzo, Argentina. 12 wins against just 2 losses. Francisco Prado, excuse me, not Prada. And out of the red corner, a minus 240 favorite of Epping, Australia. 20 wins against 7 losses. Jake Mathews. Oh, did it say how old he was? I was waiting to see how old Jake Mathews was, and then I forgot to look. All right, here we go. Round one. Round one of the pay-per-view, son. Because they need a reason for UFC Fight Pass. They do the early prelims. Yes, we've had much worse UFC pay-per-views. How the part started, at least. Yeah, we definitely have had worse pay-per-views. There's 2 titles on the line tonight. Oh, Mathews swinging for the fences with the right hook there. Good counter left hook from Prado. Good low leg kick and a left hook upstairs from Mathews. Remember, Prado's got a 100% finish rate. 12 wins, 6 knockouts, 6 submissions. Never been finished. He has 2 losses, both by decision. Good push kick to the body from Mathews. Good left hook from Prado, and Mathews answers with a right hook. I can't believe how quickly Mathews is coming out, though. Prado's got 9 first-round finishes. I know it's not against, the same competition. Good left hook there from Prado. Prado just 1-2 so far in the UFC with the first-round finish. Good 3-punch combination from Mathews. Low leg kick lands for Prado. Oh, Mathews feinting that head kick, then lands the body kick. Good right hand down the pipe from Prado. Minute and a half into the first. Oh, good right hook over the top from Mathews. Mathews' boxing looks incredible tonight, actually. Good straight right there for Mathews. Body kick from Prado. You can have a lot of finish when you're fighting punching bags. You get into the UFC, it's a whole different story. It's not like Prado is an LFA champion or a PFL guy. Oh, beautiful uppercuts there from Mathews, but 2 big knees to the body from Prado. Prado has power. There's no doubt about that. Oh, good left hook to the body there from Prado. Mathews catching a body kick there. Mathews he had the cage cut off there. Oh, good counter right hook from Jake. There's the body kick from Mathews. Oh, beautiful left hook from Mathews. He's doing a great job of keeping Prado where he can't hit him. I mean, bad angles, out of reach. Good low leg kick there for Prado. I said, don't forget tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern, Fights with Friends annual Super Bowl party. There will be football trivia. There will be madness. There will be call-in predictions. Good right hand and 2 left hooks there from Mathews. And there's a straight right down the pipe from Jake Mathews. Head kick from Mathews, and I'm not calling a winner tomorrow, but what I am calling is that the over will hit. The over-under is 48.5. That is official betting advice from me. There are no guarantees in betting, but it's basically an even bet. I really like over 48.5 with these 2 teams. Good right hook there from Mathews, and Prado blocks a head kick from Jake. Oh, Prado maybe looking for the takedown here. Gets the belly to back and a little Ochigari. He's got some time here. He's got 6 submissions in his 12 victories. I wonder if Mathews knows how good Prado's submissions are. Mathews, of course, a stellar wrestler, but how is his jiu-jitsu? Oh, nice elbow from the top there from Prado. Mathews gets up and lands a good right hook. And there's another right hand from Jake. Good body kick from Prado. Oh, and they are banging to the bell, and most of those shots landing are from Jake. Prado's got a cut on the forehead, right in between the eyes. Now Mathews has got one more target. Flying knee from Jake Mathews, looking to finish it in the first round. And then a brutal combination. Jump left hook. Jake Mathews saying, hey, you think I don't belong on pay-per-view? I'm going to show you differently. Great first round. Let's go into the corner here of Prado. Nice to not have commercials in between rounds so we can actually hear the freaking corner.
Listen, you can't be standing in front of him. Start circling back. Trying to get
Prado's corner's telling you can't be standing in front of him. Totally agree. Jake Ivan Drago Mathews, Jason. Same thing. Remember when Jake only had one arm tat on his right arm? That was many years ago, Jason. Prelims were trash on this card, too. Oh, on paper, they were not good, but the fights were really good. UFC always have early prelims and prelims, yes. 312 has been great compared to what many thought beforehand, yes, because they need a reason for Fight Pass, yep. King James not on a Super Bowl card. This used to be the giant pay-per-view of the winter. That is true. Oh, big combination from Jake to start the second. Straight right and a left hook. Jab and a right hook down the pipe for Mathews. I need a decision on verdict, Billy. What did you pick? Good right hook upstairs there for Mathews. I took Jake by decision. Oh, beautiful right hook there from Prado. And Jake dig into the body with a left hook. The intensity on Jake Mathews tonight. 4:20 left in the second. He really wants this. Good body kick from Jake. Oh, and there's another good body kick, but a straight right and a left hook from Prado. Just when did Prado fly in from Argentina, I wonder? Counter left again from Mathews. Oh, Mathews got him lined up. Prado's corner told him you can't stand right in front of him. And Francisco Prado took that advice and said, I'm going to fucking stand right in front of him. Like, was he even listening? Oh, a couple of big knees to the chin there from Prado. But Prado, absolutely no circling on the footwork. Now he starts circling, and I say that. But he was just moving straight forward before that. Good low leg kick from Prado. Surprised we have not seen Jake go for a takedown tonight. Prado with the only takedown of the night. Oh, good low leg kick there from Prado, and he barely ducks under a right hand. Oh, good left hook to the body from Prado. Prado's definitely starting to get his licks in this fight. Good body kick from Jake. Right hook upstairs from Prado, and there's a low leg kick from Francisco. Oh, beautiful right uppercut from Mathews. Right under that arm of Prado, too. Hit him with the uppercut again. He's timing him coming in. That's 2 right uppercuts in a row. And now Prado shoots for the takedown. Jake doing a good job of stopping it halfway through the second. Only thing it needs more of is more Mikey and more cowbell. This car is fire. Now, I don't have eyes on tonight's card, but it's sounding pretty righteous. I'm not saying fights can't be good. It's name value and level of fighters and their UFC journey. More cowbell. SNL has their 50th anniversary celebration next week. And a couple of good right hooks to the body from Jake. See, they don't get anybody good, though, anymore. Oh, good exchange of knees to the body there, Mathews and Prado. I mean, those idiots had Shane fucking Gillis. Saturday Night Live had Shane fucking Gillis. Somebody decided to have the idiotic idea to go through every single podcast he had ever done, find something offensive enough to not have Shane Gillis on Saturday Night Live. If you guys have not watched Shane Gillis' stand-up, I know you guys have seen this guy. He's goddamn hilarious. He could have saved Saturday Night Live. Those guys are retarded. Oh, good knee to the head there from Mathews and the right hook upstairs. Prado definitely looking like he's been in a fight. He looks fucking famished. Good body kick there from Prado. Oh, the 4-piece there from Mathews, though. And that right uppercut again. Capping off that combination. Good low leg kick there from Prado. But Prado seems to be slowing down. Mathews is throwing that right uppercut with violent intentions. Good inside leg kick from Jake. Good combination of the body. There's that right uppercut again from Jake. Right hook over the top from Prado. And we'll see if Prado's power and finishing prowess carries into the third round. Because, like I said earlier, he's finished every single one of his wins. He's got a lot of blood on the left side of his face, though. And I got a 2-0 Jake Mathews.
Right here, you see these guys come together when Mathews dips his head to go to the body.
Oh, it was a clash of heads. That's what caused the cut on the forehead.
Listen to me, you have to use your jab. Let's remember talking about the jab.
I should have known. It usually is.
Whenever he comes to you, and he goes with the jab,
the nickel landed, tail side up. The nickel thinks Prado has the win.
If he comes in with a cross, you have to give him the jab.
If anyone wants to watch the Super Bowl, Tubi is showing up for free. Thank you, Bill. I meant to say that. Yeah, anybody who doesn't have Fox, download the Tubi app. You can download it on a Roku, on your set-top box, your smart TV, or just watch it on your phone, on a tablet, on your computer monitor. Like, everybody should have eyes on the Super Bowl tomorrow. Didn't notice anything worth betting on tonight? Even the title fights are risky. Oh, the title fights are very risky. Yeah, last week I thought was the good betting card, but then I went to bet a bunch of money on Adesanya and screwed it all up. I was doing great before the main event. Take the props on Travis Kelce yards and catches. Eagles struggle with receiving tight ends. Also take Jalen Hurts anytime TD. A couple props for you guys. I seen that. Jalen Hurts anytime TD, I think, was plus 124. Also, why am I drawing a blank on like the greatest running back in the NFL? Running back for the Eagles. Good counter left hand there for Mathews. Jake is fading, Jason. I don't know. I think Prado's fading. Good body kick from Jake. Left hand upstairs from Mathews. Oh, good left hook there from Jake. And a good straight right from Prado. Exchange of right hands. And we got another banger going on all of a sudden. Great exchange there. Mathews grabs the body lock and Prado hits him with a knee to the solar plexus. 3:40 left in the third. Good push kick to the body from Prado. What a win this would be for Francisco Prado, too, in his 4th fight in the UFC. Good left hook upstairs there from Mathews. I mean, strikes are pretty even in this fight. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from Mathews and the right uppercut. Well, according to CompuBox, to me it seems like Mathews has been out striking him all fight, but and Prado going for another takedown there. Mathews easily stopping it. Lands a good right hook upstairs. Good knee to the body there from Prado. Body kick from Mathews. And I just seen something. Prado was a lightweight before he came into the UFC. That makes a big difference. All those finishes, I believe, were at lightweight. Good combination with the hands there from Jake. Oh, beautiful left hook from Mathews. Prado took it. He's got a hell of a beard. There's a good left from Mathews and the inside leg kick. As we all know, Jake can hit. He can put guys to sleep. Other right hand down the pipe from Jake. Good knee to the body from Mathews. Out of 12 finishes, only 3 of Prado's finishes have came after the first round. 2 minutes left in the third. Good knee to the body from Jake. There's another one. This is when it's time to dig down deep. Oh, good left hook there from Prado. Right hand, straight right hand for Jake lands. Oh, good low leg kick for Mathews, and Prado missing badly. Jake punishes him with a double right hook. .120 left in the third. Oh, what a right hook from Prado. He just about bailed himself out there. There's another great right hand. Mathews lands a good right hook of his own. Inside leg kick there from Prado. Right hook over the top from Francisco. Good left hand from Jake. Oh, what an overhand right from Jake. Right hook to the body, then one upstairs. Now the double right hook to the body again. Mathews with the body lock, pushing Prado into the fence now. Prado's exhausted. And Prado shoots for the takedown. He must be exhausted. That was weird. He obviously, I would think, needs a finish. Good knee to the body there from Mathews. Prado is set up for an Uchimata. Like, come on, Jake. Show us an Uchimata. He's giving it to you. Oh, look, he's turning. Good knee to the body there from Jake. There's another one. And Jake finishing it with some knees to the body. 30-27, Jake Mathews. First round was close on strike. Jake just kept on getting stronger throughout, though. Oh, close the 5. Oh, I forgot to close the poll. Thank you, Billy. I'm a bit late today.
There's a lot of action here. Jake Mathews, of course, with those uppercuts in the clinching round 1. Nice takedown the inside trip from Prado.
Eagles have the O-line and ground game to dominate time of possession. Kid is cut, distracted, and frustrated. He is dazed and confused, yes. I came back late, made sandwich with Cheetos in it, bunch of ham with yellow melted cheese. I thought you were married, Yippee. Why are you making your own sandwich? Just fucking with you. Jake's power does not seem to over-affect Prado. Prado's low kick is money. Yeah, I didn't realize he was that Prado was a lightweight before, so that's why he looked small. Shane flat-footed. Oh, Jake. Is our maple singing brother of the North showing it? No, I haven't seen why today.
Go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Well, that was an easy one to score.
Jake, the Celtic.
What's in a box in his mom's kitchen for not eating breakfast this morning? He didn't even go into the thirds. I believe if they fought again in 90 days, Prado whoops him. So the nickel is 50-50s. The coin is holding to its true odds. Even my money holds nothing but truth.
During fight week, I'm just focused. Wherever the octagon is around the world, that's my home. But yeah, now it's all said and done. I love fighting in front of the Aussie fans.
Jake, take a look up here. You're boxing. is your best skill. That was on full display. But you were very aggressive. Was it important for you to try and finish this fight? Because it seemed like every punch you
All right, guys, that's another win on the picks.
This is not a win.
We're at 98 wins, 98 and 58. We can do this.
To me, this isn't necessarily a win. I want to go for the kill. I want to start getting finishes. And hopefully next fight we can start doing that.
Jake, you've now won 2 in a row. Who would you like to fight the next time you step in the octagon?
I've been on the edge of the top 15 for a long time. I've called out Neil Magny a dozen times. Neil, come fight me. Let's get it done.
Dude, Neil's like a billion years old. What kind of call out is Neil Magny at this point?
Jake Mathews had the call out ready in our fighter meeting, and he's able to make.
I mean, if you'd have called him out in the 90s, like maybe that's a call out, but today, why don't you just call out Chuck Liddell too? Jack Maddalena in the crowd, 17-2 record. There is Jimmy Crute warming up in the back, 12-4. He's finished 9 of his 12 wins, 5 knockouts, 4 submissions. Hope to see a finish tonight. For one of these guys, not necessarily Crute. Just give me a finish. That's what she said. What's up, iRock? You rock. I was giving out props to everybody earlier. You weren't in here. Thank you, sir. 9 months in a row as premium member. Appreciate you. Oh, what's up, Wyatt? This dude calling out Magny is like me calling out Joseph Biden. There's Wyatt, right, brother? I'm like, why are you calling out Joe Magny? Who in God's name calls out, or Neil Magny, excuse me. We were so close to Canelo versus Jake Paul. Wonder if Canelo would have gone all out on him. I don't think that fight was ever really going to happen. I think that was a ploy. There's the brother Wyatt. How's it going? He called out Neil fucking Magny, Jason. Like, what kind of call out is that? All right, let's pull up for the next fight. Jimmy Crute and Rodolfo Bolato. Jake Mathews trying to be a true Jake Paul by calling out mummified corpses. Right? Kelvin Gastelum. Where is he now? Yeah, Kelvin Gastelum's... He's still out there.
A big hook, almost knocked him down.
Oh, are they inducting this fight this year?
Okay. Eventually, he's gonna go down.
Boy, Gastelum is throwing some heat. He's throwing heat. It's almost like Israel can't engage him because Kelvin's so powerful.
They must be inducting this fight this year.
Put a beating on him to begin with, and then Adesanya came back and put a beating right back on him.
Israel came out adjusted in the second round.
Man, I gotta rewatch that fight. I haven't watched that fight in a long time. Kelvin Gastelum and Israel Adesanya. That was a hell of a fight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kelvin Gastelum's still in the UFC though. Let's see when his last fight was. It has to have been a while because I don't remember a current fight from him. Maybe a year ago. Yeah, June of 2024. That's right. He beat Daniel Rodriguez. So 8 months ago he fought. Jason Kagan.
Mikey, I'm getting goosebumps watching this promo, because I remember when this fight went down. This was 2 houses ago for me. I had just discovered you about a year earlier, and Israel was giving me a fucking heart attack because he was choosing to voluntarily fight a Mexican in a phone booth. Do you remember me typing that in all caps? You do not fight a Mexican in a
I think I do remember that, actually.
You absolutely 100%. There are 2 races of human beings or country people that you do not fight in a fucking phone booth. 1, fucking Mexico, top of the list. 2, any lower Western, former Soviet bloc Slavic fucking nation. You know those guys that are 5'3" and 205 pounds for some reason,
yeah.
but they don't have any real body fat on them. Or if they do, they're just not all sloppy and they can box like Andy Ruiz. Those are 2 people you do not fight in a fucking phone booth. But I remember, I think he fought Whitaker after this. And
yep.
When he fought Whitaker, I remember Whitaker and him had an exchange, and I saw Whitaker bounce out of the exchange to reset. But instead of Izzy resetting, and Izzy was rigid, straight up, almost kind of leaning back, Izzy threw a right hook and a left hook, and they were only about 9 inches in front of his chest. And he caught Whitaker, and that was the moment I just fell in love with Izzy Adesanya, because I've always wondered why. Okay, if your opponent is taking the time to reset, why would you ever waste that opportunity of indefensibility and just mollywop somebody? And Izzy was the first person I saw in all of my UFC fights, in all of my Pride fights, all the fights I've ever seen outside of a boxing ring. Izzy was the first one I ever saw to do that. I think I've seen only one other fighter do that, and I want to say it was Sexyama. And I want to say it was after that.
Yeah.
And I want to say it was in the UFC. And
could have been. I'm not sure about that one. Yeah.
No, it might have been an Asian fighter. My old racism might just be coming to fore, you know, like, I mean, if I mention an Asian fighter, I have to mention Sexyama. I have to. Like you have to bring up that name. If you can't think of a name, you bring up Sexyama, right?
This is true.
So it's only natural. But anyways, I just wanted to share that, because that was giving me goosebumps. Like I said, I love this community. You guys are the only ones that take my shit and give it right the fuck back. I love you guys. The fight's getting ready to come on. Mikey, go ahead and do your job. Thank you for tolerating my ADHD.
Thank you, Jason Kagan, everyone. And we got a tie in the poll right now. It is 50-50. So if you have a strong opinion on who's going to win this fight, vote now. Because I really don't want to be the tiebreaker that makes you guys not hit 100 wins before 60 losses. Oh, knock on wood. I was just about to say my stream has been perfect all day. I almost said it out loud, and now I get the first glitch. I've been watching it on TNT1, the international. So I thought I was good here. I think the whole thing just froze. will consult the nickel. Gonna eat your vegetables somehow, right, Bill? I don't eat meat. Wyatt. You don't eat meat? That's if you're gonna eat your vegetables. You said you don't eat meat. Seen Crute fight at least 6 times and never seen him win or even be competitive. Yeah, it seems like they keep on trotting this guy out, but you're kind of right. Like, doesn't seem like he's got a lot of competitiveness in him. Oh, and we're 2 more people voted, and we're still at 50-50. You guys really want to make me be the tiebreaker, don't you? Somebody save me from being the tiebreaker. Rodolfo Bolato is a -142 favorite. That's a slight favorite. Crute is a slight underdog at +120. The over-under is 1.5 rounds. And remember, Crute is at home here. I don't see the poll for this. It's up right now. Crute effed up Anthony Smith with 1 leg. Yes, Mikey, I sent you the coin flipping messenger. All right. We'll get our coin flip here.
So since Crute's a meathead, we're going to give him heads. That looks like heads to me. Crute's his heads, Mikey. That's what the nickel says.
All right, so the nickel says Crute. We got 11 votes. I don't know why neither one of you guys can see this, but the poll says 11 votes. It just went 55% Crute. Well, that would make sense why everybody's not voting every time if some of you guys are not seeing the poll. Thought I was going crazy not seeing the poll. That is strange. Why would they not show some people the poll and show it to others? Like, I mean, I know YouTube's kind of messed up sometimes, but how strange. All right, I'm going to send both of you guys a screenshot in Messenger just to save time. But I am going to send you a picture that, yes, indeed, the poll is up. All right, Billy, should be in your messenger too. I'll vote for whoever Wyatt votes for. Jason 100% voted on both guys 11 times. Only one who can see it. I wonder why in the hell it's not going through. I don't see 1/4 of the chats you read, Mike. Really? That's strange. I don't know, 25 up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like and share button because we're getting closer to the double title matches. I think the pinned comment blocks us seeing. Oh, okay. Well, guess I'll unpin it. There's 11 votes, though. So maybe it depends on what kind of device you're watching it on. Bolato, 1 year older at 29, an inch taller at 6'3", have a 3.5 inch reach advantage at 77.5 inches. All right. Can you guys see it now? Vote and fight ends in no contest. All right, out of the blue corner, a -150 favorite out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Maybe you guys need to refresh. 12 wins against 2 losses. Rodolfo Bolato. Try and refresh. That is weird. Baja voted for a bomb 4 times in 08. It's always been like that on my end. I just figured some guys were blocked or something. Now that's weird. Out of the red corner at plus 125, underdog out of Bendigo, Australia. 12 wins against 4 losses. Jimmy Crute. Identified as Obama in 2024. You're right, Mike. If you close out page, the poll appears finally. Okay. We only got a second to vote. Mark Goddard is the referee. So you guys are making me hope that there's a bad judging in this one. So you guys get that 99th win. So my brain says Bolato, but we'll see. Oh, and then you still didn't vote, Billy. We're still at 11. All right, well, it's over. 55% Crute. Won't let me vote, though. How weird. You guys can see, look in your picture, it says 11 votes, right? That is strange. All right, Crute and Bolato. Oh, good left hook there from Crute. Spin kick to the body there from Crute. Oh, Crute going for it with the right hook. Bolato goes for the takedown. Crute ends up on top and mount. And look at Jimmy Crute. Oh, Jimmy Crute sinking in the choke. Oh, and there's a couple of big right hands. Bolato's out. Jimmy Crute all of a sudden manhandling Bolato. Nicola's going crazy right now. Yep. Could care less who wins this fight or wins this one. I just vote to help out. Bellato took himself down. Yeah, he did. Get the fook out of here, bot. Jimmy Crute literally face planted himself into full mount. Yes, he did. That was crazy. And Crute in half mount here with 3 minutes left in the first round to work. Now the side control. Now north-south dominant. He can't make up his mind. Just land some damn shots, Crute. You had great position. What are you doing? Now he jumps into guard. Good right hook from the top there from Crute. Oh, Crute landed some good shots here from the top, though. Bolato with an active open guard now. How much do you think he practiced that face plant, Wyatt? Yeah, I have to implement that into my arsenal. James, you only see Crute lose, but he's always entertaining. He has always got the back again. Oh, he just decides not to take the back. All right, lands a couple elbows there. He's like ADHD on the ground. He's like, he gets a position for a moment, lands a couple shots, and then he's like, oh, I don't like this position. I'm going to switch to another one. He's had every possible position in like a 30-second span. He had mount. He had half mount. He had side control. He had dominant north-south into close guard, into open guard, back to half mount. Crute always looks like what the children of the corn would look like all grown up. Think he's related to Bryce Mitchell? Oh, good one, too, from the top there from Crute. I guess probably not, because he's Australian. Continued to add the faceplant takedown into mount for Crute in the latest UFC game. Hell yeah, they do. Echo's going crazy right now. Oh, good short elbow there from Crute. And then he just decides to let Bolato up. Oh, what a right hand from Crute! Left hand and a beautiful right hook. There's another overhand right from Jimmy Crute. Oh, and he knocks Bolato on the ground with that right hand. This fight's, that could have been stopped right there. I'm a little surprised Mark Goddard didn't just stop that. He floored him with that right hand. Oh, and then big elbows. Oh, Mark Goddard must have something against Bolato because he wants to see him get punished. That fight could have been stopped 3 times in the last 20 seconds. Damn. Duffo is cutting his left eyelid. Maybe Crute can win fun for the first time if I've ever been president. Fight AQ ain't going to help, though. Oh, Crute is definitely fun. What's up, Alex? My man, Big Mike. Hope the fights are good. I can't catch them, so you know I'm listening in. 10-8 Crute. Yes, good call, Billy. 10-8. Let's go into Rodolfo's corner here. Oh, they are so panicked. They are so panicked. They're speaking 3 different languages at a time over in his corner. It's like Spank English Russian.
When he got the takedown in top position, he went to work. And here's the end of the round. Right hook, gets through the guard, drops him, he stumbles, and that looked really bad. Fair play to Rodolfo Bolato for staying in the fight. Round 2.
I think Jimmy Crute hit Rodolfo so hard he gave his corner a concussion.
2 shots in every can. Jimmy Crute has given them a lot to cheer about.
All right, here we go. Crute versus DDP next in the weirdest, most hilarious, violent fight ever. Good low leg kick there from Bolato. But you got to let Crute weigh in at light heavyweight to make it fair. Oh, good one, too, from Jimmy. Jimmy boy coming through. Good low leg kick there from Crute. Oh, and the right hook upstairs. Jimmy Crute looking good tonight. Good low leg kick from Bolato, but he gets hit with a big right hand upstairs. Left hook, right hand from Crute. There's a big body kick. Man, Bolato taking a lot of punishment tonight. Straight right lands for Bolato, but the shots are far and few between. I think a lot of Crute's issue is that haircut with the Children of the Corn comment, Billy. That's just an awful haircut. Good right hook from Bolato. 2 right uppercuts from Crute. I think the shitty haircut makes him even funner, though. Jimmy Crute is the kind of guy that shows up when he has shoes on with his shoes on the wrong feet and kicks your ass. Good right hook there from Jimmy. Then he gets into his Honda Civic, and with 2 minutes, he's crashed it into the back of a 93-year-old grandma. Good counter right there from Crute. Oh, he's got to watch out. The open fingers there. Watch them open fingers, Jimmy. I heard a rumor that UFC 6 has been in production for a while, maybe close to a release. Crute got the takedown for a moment, but Bolato right back up. Oh, good left hook upstairs there from Crute, and the spin kick to the body. Good left hand down the pipe from Jimmy. Good low leg kick there from Bolato. There's a left hand on the chin from Rodolfo. Couple of good left hands there from Crute and a right hand on the chin. Oh, beautiful right hook there from Jimmy Crute. Jimmy Crute might be the Mickey Ward of MMA. Oh, good three-punch combination there from Bolato. Extremely hittable. Hits the other guy a lot. Very durable. Good head kick there from Crute. Oh, big right hook from Bolato. Crute might be hurt. And Crute comes back with the right hand. What a fight. Who said this was a horrible card? Oh, they are exhausted, though. Crute looks like he's about to pass out, but he lands two big right uppercuts. Lands a 1-2 and two right uppercuts with his mouth wide open. And they're exchanging big shots in the pocket. Good left uppercut to the body from Bolato, and Bolato with two big right hooks upstairs. Crute coming back with the left hand. Under a minute to go in the second. And Crute is visibly sucking wind open mouth. I mean, he's... oh, big 1-2 there from Crute. And these guys have landed over 70 punches combined in this round. And we still got 40 seconds to go. 3 more shots there from Crute. All right hands. What a fight. Big right hand from Crute. Low leg kick from Bolato. Oh, what a right hook from Bolato. And Crute comes back with a right hook on the chin. 20 seconds left. 3-punch combination from Crute. Oh, what a kick from Bolato. Are you kidding me? Spinning heel kick all the way around the back of the head of Crute. Didn't have a lot of power by the time it connected, but my goodness. There is more action in a minute of this fight than a 2023 Mia Khalifa gangbang.
Exactly. Those punches, throw a bit lower on his chin, towards it. Just don't.
So tremendous action in round 2. Both men just leaving it all in the octagon. Some nice shots here from Jimmy. Jimmy lands a right hand there. As we said, Bellato would have moved the head, but he was...
Crute is fatiguing. Crute is tired as fuck. It can be rather clumsy. Did you see the clip of Hogan getting booed out of the building on Netflix WWE debut? Hogan still ripped the shirt off. Oh, it didn't even bother him. And, you know, that's what you're supposed to do, I guess. Just act like you don't see it, I guess. Never even played UFC 5. Neither have I, because it's on the next gen console. I don't have a PS5. All right, if Crute wins, he will call out the ghost of Betty White. Owned UFC 3 before. Only one I still play. Crute is so gassed. Yeah, he's definitely gassed, but he keeps pushing it. I got him up 2-0. Oh, good right hook there from Bolato to start the third. Low leg kick lands for Francisco. Oh, what a right hand from Jimmy, though. Right hand and the left hook from Jimmy Crute. There's a good 1-2 from Bolato. Oh, what a right hook from Bolato in the low leg kick. And Crute with the takedown, and he's just going to let Bolato up, though, because that's Jimmy Crute's style. Crute is the type of guy you see on Street Bees, right? Good low leg kick there from Bolato. Oh, what a combination from Crute. I'll catch up to the comments after this fight, guys. This is too much. Good low leg kick from Bolato and the left hand downstairs. 3.5 minutes left. Will the Fights with Friends crew go to 99 wins on their picks before 59 losses? All depends on Jimmy Crute. Good left hand to the body from Bolato. Oh, Crute is so exhausted. Low leg kick gets through for Bolato. There's a right hook for Crute. Bolato's mouth's open now too. Crute checks that leg kick. Oh, what a right hook from Bolato. That might have stunned Crute. There's a straight left from Bolato. And a right hand. Crute missing badly now. Oh, there's a right hook on the temple from Crute. Bolato answers with a right hook. Halfway through the third. Will this fight go the distance? Good left hand from Bolato. The over-under was a round and a half. Oh, and Bolato ducks under an overhand right from Crute. Goes for the takedown. Crute pops right back up and then stands up and gives Bolato his back. Good uppercut from underneath there from Bolato. I think now that Tony Ferguson's gone, Crute's the new type of guy. Good elbow from Crute. Crute's the type of guy that can face plant and land on top of you. All right, now you guys go with it. All right, back to the center of the cage. Here we go, a 1-2 from Crute. Right uppercut from Jimmy Crute and a body kick. Jimmy Crute, the heart of a champion, the brain of a scarecrow. Good left hand there from Bolato. Oh, another big right hand and the body kick from Jimmy Crute. Jimmy Crute's the kind of guy to go to the McDonald's drive-thru, pay at the first window, drive off without picking up his food, and then call the McDonald's to talk shit. Oh, big combination from Bolato. There's a right hand from Crute, but Bolato definitely have a great round here. Good low leg kick there from Bolato. This could end up a draw. Oh, big right left there from Crute. Even throws the 1-2 backwards. 2-1. Oh, another big right hand and a left hook from Crute, though. And Bolato might be hurt. Crute switches stance because he takes steps. Good left hook there from Bolato. You just notice that he's switching stances like every step he takes. Southpaw, orthodox. How do you train for that? Oh, good right hand and left hook from Bolato. And Crute sticking his tongue out, landing a right hand of his own. And both guys landing shots at the bell. What a wild, fun, sloppy, strange fight. I love it. And I do have this fight a draw, though. I gave Crute 10-8 in the first. I gave Rodolfo the second and third. So that comes out to what? 28-28? 28-28. UFC is a luck death sentence. Doesn't come in and take all the belts. A luck death sentence. Does that out on the octagon canvas say a lot of breaks? I don't know. Pay is in the corner. He is? How did I not notice? What's up, guys? 25. Mike, how you doing? My daughter's a junior in high school. Her basketball team won their sectional tonight. Pretty cool. Hey, congratulations to you and her daughter. Or your daughter, sorry. Pay is corning Strickland tonight. Oh, so I know he's there. Oh, yeah. Right. Looks like he was doing whips in the bag.
Rodolfo, Bolato, We all realize
That's because he was doing whippets in the back. In fact, they didn't stop the damn fight in the first. Is such bull. Agreed, PR. That fight definitely should have been stopped. Instructions from Mickey Ward's corner went like this. Mick, bang the shit out of him. These were actual instructions in the Gotti fight. He gets the I believe it. Whippets, I was thinking, looks more like Huff and Paint. Crute has a history of charging into KOs. Yep. Mike letting it slip. The adult entertainment he chooses to enjoy. Mia Khalifa. Well done. There's been so many jokes about her, though. Everybody knows. She's gotten into pop culture.
The judges score the contest 29-27, 28-28, and 28-28.
Majority draw, yeah. I got to agree with that. That's how I have it, 28-28.
All right, so for the second time in his last 3 fights, it is a
10-8 in the first, 10-9 each in the second and third. You could have given Crute the second. It was very close.
The results. Well, one of the biggest UFC stars.
She sounds like one judge did. Diego Lopez in the crowd. Alexander Volkanovski. If they give Bolato second and third, we scored a draw. Yep. Yeah, but you know not every judge is given a 10-8 round. The split. Remember Crute ever? I don't remember Crute ever going the distance. Bolato looks like a Brazilian Chris Weidman. Yes, he does. I also scored it a draw. His draw count is a no contest, which is my original pick. It does not. It goes down as a draw. But majority draw. The nickel is 1-1-1. Death sentence is a popular street beast fight. Ah, okay. Thank you. Fair decision. So yes, we are 98, 58, and 1. Yeah, you gotta. Or it just doesn't count, I guess. Yeah, we'll put the 1 on there. That's fun. I mean, it's Jimmy Crute. He's got to make a weird history in every way. The first draw. In all the fights that we've picked, Jimmy Crute's got to give us the first draw. Dricus Du Plessis is here. The champ is here. All right. Fun 3 spot coming up. Heavyweights, Tallison, Teixeira, and Justin Tafa. These are some big boys. It was a draw, yes, PR. All right, people need to stop leaving. We only got 3 fights left. 22 up in here. Make sure you hit the like and share button. Strickland limping, walking into the arena. Kind of looked like he was. Oh, I didn't notice that, Billy. Did anybody else notice him? He might be. Maybe I just wasn't paying much attention. Oh, we got to get the poll up. Apparently, we need to unpin. Let's try this now before I put the poll up. We'll unpin the current message and see if you guys are able to vote. And there's some highlights from these 2 guys. Tafa just knocks everybody out. Tashera a little more balanced. And this idiot can get the fook out of here. Goodbye. And I guess we better put draw in here now. Not that anybody would have picked that in the last fight. All right, poll is up. Strickland is the last guy to pull out due to an injury. That's true. He wouldn't pull out when he should pull out. That's what she said. Tafa's made a career out of KOing giants. Surprised he's the dog, but also have no clue the 6'7" dude is. Well, he was on Dana White's Contender Series. Let me see if I can get some better numbers on Teixeira here. All right, Tallison Tashera. He's 7-0 with all 7 wins coming by way of finish. 6 knockouts, 1 submission. He knocked out Arthur Lopez on Dana White Contender Series, 157 in the first round. Before that, he had back-to-back first-round knockouts in LFA. Definitely a legit league. Before that, I don't know these other organizations he fought in. MF Fighters, Pantanal Fight Championship, Standout Fighting Tournament. Yeah. This is Tallison's official UFC debut. So, I mean, I don't know. Do you have to go with Tafa because it's a guy that's in his UFC debut? Going with the Sheriffs, Billy. I agree, man. Not text, but the other comment. Tofa usually comes to bang, win or lose. Yeah, I don't think this fight's going the distance. Of course, I put up draw, and we already got a draw vote. That's got to be Jason. Teixeira must be wise to take it to the ground. Might be wise to take it to the ground with his BJJ experience. Yeah, I can't imagine Justin Tafa's got the greatest jiu-jitsu. Arcade Chaos was the draw. Tafa hits like a freight train. Yes, he does. Hey, we might only have 24 people in here, but whose community is more interactive than this community? We got 24 people in, and they're all chatting. All right, West Auckland, New Zealand, Justin Tafa. So is New Zealand to Australia kind of like Quebec is to Canada? Like they just consider it the same country? You guys know what I'm talking about in Canada. Quebec is not part of your country. It's a whole different fucking thing. Pick draw. Of course you did, Arcade. You're the best, man. Which Tafa brother is the older one? Yeah, I think it's Justin. Justin Tafa, 6 years older at 31. Tallison Teixeira, 7 inches taller at 6'7". Tafa, 266. Teixeira, 263. Teixeira's going to have a 9 fucking inch reach advantage at 83 inches. 9 inch reach advantage. Jesus. Junior is garbage. Just unknown. Tafa jumps in the pocket and throws until someone drops every time I've watched him. Yeah, that's Tafa. Oh, thanks, fucking Arcade. Now we have a tie with 11 votes. 45% each for Tofa and Teixeira, 9% draw. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 155 favorite out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Undefeated 7-0, all 7 wins, coming by way of finish, making his UFC debut, Tallison Tashera. Good as 6'7" and still has a shorter reach than John Jones. Yeah, by an inch. All right, and out of the red corner, a plus 130 underdog out of Brisbane, Australia. This knockout artist comes in with a record of 7-4 with 1 no contest. Justin Tafa. Is somebody going to vote on this? 11 votes. I'm going to end up the tiebreaker. Rich Mitchell is the referee. Mike's going to be forced to vote at some point. Yep, I think I'm going to be forced to vote here. I just don't want to screw up the record. I don't want to be the one that gets you guys to 59 wins before 90, or 59 losses before 99 wins. All right, I'm going with Tallison. I'm not super confident, but I'm going to go with Teixeira. Good inside leg kick there for Teixeira. Good body kick there from Tallison. Man, Tallison Teixeira is a huge dude, but Justin Tafa's got better experience. Oh, and Teixeira shooting for the takedown. Look at the takedown defense on Tafa, though. Great defense. Oh, big knee to the body and an elbow from Teixeira. And left hooks. It is all over. Tallison Teixeira taking out Justin Tafa in under 40 seconds. How about that? Wow.
Defended. Shakao has arrived 8-0 with his...
Tallison Teixeira, welcome to the fucking UFC. Jesus. I'm not sure what Justin Tafa is arguing here, except for maybe where he's at.
Let's look here.
Let's watch the replay here. Right hook lands on the temple. Teixeira goes for the takedown. Tafa defends it. This is pretty much the whole fight here. Tafa gets a body lock. Knee to the body from Teixeira from the left side. There's the right side. Hurt him. Big elbow on the nose. There's another elbow. Oh, and then 3 left hooks. That's all it took. He didn't land a lot of shots. But let's look at that elbow. Man, that was vicious. Oh, he smashed his nose. He broke his nose with 1 elbow.
Very, very powerful. You know, it's understandable why he went down.
Whoa, man, that was a hell of an elbow.
But it's also understandable why the referee would step in and stop the fight.
Trying to pick up some of the communication between...
Didn't take, but I got draw 2. What's up, David Stout?
Tallison Teixeira, my goodness.
Got you, Mike. I'll vote. Oh, it was a little late. Hey, we got it, though. We got to 99 wins.
Right.
And a quick stoppage.
All right, to make this one official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rich Mitchell has called a stop to this contest at 35 seconds of the very first round. Declared the winner by TKO,
Tallison Teixeira, welcome to the UFC. Jesus. 35 seconds, the official time on the knockout.
I'm here with Tallison Teixeira.
Boom, good vote, Mike.
To make your UFC
Thank you, Billy. I told you Tafa would flatten. I told you. You were right, man. Wow, that was fast, right? Tafa fight. Ever make it past first round? Not that I can remember. Got 99 problems of picking winners. Ain't one. Yes, sir.
First of all, thank you for everybody coming. An amazing country. An amazing...
We need to get to share on some roids. Dude, he's already 263 pounds, though. Yeah, see the rotator cuff surgery scar on his right shoulder. Oh, shit, not until you mentioned that. Yeah, I believe he is related to Glover. I want to say I remember him being related to Glover, but I'm going to look it up. Marab, hook this man up. Oh, dude, imagine him with Marab cardio.
where you try to find that loophole, you try to find that way in. You know, he's a tough opponent. I went in there.
Be like Mark Hunt with Cain Velasquez cardio.
Tallison, we love how fast you go. Let's take a look at your work up here. You shot for the shot, and then you landed a beautiful elbow in close. Is that a weapon that you knew would be available in this fight?
Vamos ver, basicamente você tentou levar ele para baixo, mas não, de repente assim, encaixou o cotovelo, é uma arma tua essa enganada?
Eu sabia que ele era cara muito perigoso, chamou muito dura, mas...
I could be wrong, but I thought I had heard that he was related to Glover.
Eu podia acabar com a luta.
Listen, I know he's a tough
Oh, he is not related to Glover. Okay.
He was able to actually defend a takedown, but I knew one thing. He was going to lower his head, and that's when I was going to come in to finish the fight.
What a
So, no.
debut. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Tallison Teixeira.
Ty looking like he's 400 pounds. I seen that, man. Yeah, that's... I was mentioning that earlier. He looked like he's 400 pounds and 8 beers deep. He is enjoying retirement. Charles Oliveira in the crowd. Shirt says fear of God. He definitely doesn't have a fear of food. We'll make some damn money. Yes. Here it is. The champ is here, and she has a name, and it is Weili Zhang. Undefeated Tatiana Suarez warming up in the back, 11-0, the #1 contender. I'm nervous. I got a lot of money on this fight. Me and Wyatt, we broke the bank on this one. Well, this and frickin' Izzy last week. All right, if Weili wins, I'll win $200. But I made this bet at a horrible time, Wyatt. I don't know if you were in here when I showed this, but... Oh, where is it? Where's my bet slip here? That's for next week. Yeah, there it is. I bet Zhang at -162. She's plus 130 now. So I got 324 to win 200. If I'd have bet on her this morning, if I'd have bet 324, I think I would have won 400. Damn close. Oh, let's unpin the message and put the poll up. Suarez got no business standing with Zhang, right? We have way too much money on this shit. I was super reckless, like a complete tart on this one. Yeah, I wasn't any better. Will this be the Sentinel win for us? Yes, this could be 100. But against Suarez is a risky fight to choose. Agreed, James, but we must believe in the power of communism. This is the last fight I'd risk betting on. I'll be rooting for you and Wyatt, Mike. I'm just worried Suarez will grind out Zhang. Oh, you're rooting for me, but you're rooting for us, but nobody's voting for us. I got 83% Suarez in here. Wyatt, you didn't vote Suarez, did you? Zhang says, I wanted to be like Bruce Lee. He was cool. Started practicing martial arts at the age of 6. That's what Tatiana Suarez is dealing with here, though. Zhang's been training since the age of 6. How can you go against that? Betting against the female Khabib. Yeah, Zhang is kind of like the female Khabib. That's true. As in my ability, I never bet fights without research, but was in a weird headspace last month. I gotta say, I didn't do a ton of research on it either. I was just very confident. It popped out. You know, I think you might say the same thing. If the odds had opened with Zhang being an underdog, I would have thought much harder about this fight. Boy, and I was like, oh, Zhang is, I mean, she's like just a slight favorite. I figured, okay, by the time it gets closer to betting, Zhang's going to end up a minus 250, minus 300 favorite, and we're going to wish that we jumped on it. That was kind of my thinking. But also my thinking on Tatiana Suarez, like, everybody talks about her potential. Who is she beating? As in my ability, I never bet fights without research. Oh, sorry. A lot of people overlook Suarez, but she seldom fights. All right, I got to look up her record in the UFC because I couldn't even tell you. Obviously, she's undefeated. She is 7-0 in the UFC, coming off as a submission win against Jessica Andrade in 2023. Submitted Montana De La Rosa in 2023. Before that, she didn't fight for 4 years. So let's start the other direction, I guess. 2016, she wins the Ultimate Fighter. That's 8 years ago. First round submission over Amanda Brundage. Then she beats Vivian Pajeda by decision in 2017. 2018, she submits Alexa Grasso in the first round. Knocks out Carla Esparza in the third round. 2019, she beats Nina Nunez in a unanimous decision. Doesn't fight for 4 years until she submits Montana De La Rosa in 2023. And then Jessica Andrade. That tells you how little competition there is out there, I think, that they would give someone a title shot that fights so infrequently. Yeah, I picked her on verdict because it was like 8-1 for her to win by decision. So that's kind of my verdict strategy. And my picks were really quick this week because I didn't think it was actually going to work. My verdict strategy is not necessarily who I think's going to win, but you try to pick some big ones, like some 8 and 10-1s. Only reason I don't want Suarez to win because I don't want the division to be held up, right? Odds weren't my issue. I remembered Zhang's dominant wrestling displays in her last 2 fights. I was thinking of that too. I'm blanked with how kick dominant her striking style is. I think Weili is better, but style-wise, this sucks. Had the same pick on verdict, Mike. Suarez by decision. I don't know how many years I've been coming to Mike's channel. He still can't spell my name. Oh, did I spell it with the CH again? There you go, Chaos. All is good. Suarez ain't about to stand with Zhang. Suarez looks nervous walking out. Says, but I mean, she's got to be. This is the moment she's worked for. How old is she? So she's 34. With Weili Zhang's only a year older. But Weili Zhang she's like that Honda that's been on the road for 400,000 miles. Tatiana Suarez is like that vehicle that you keep garaged all the time, but every time you take it out, somehow it breaks down. What's up, Bo Henny? What's up, fellas? Hope everyone is good. Tatiana is the truth, but she had a bunch of injuries. She trains with Patchy Mick, who's a killer and a significant other. Yeah, Patchy Mick's is straight up legit. I really want that guy to come to the UFC. I don't know why they haven't signed him yet. I believe he's been cut because of the Bellator thing. Bellator folding. I thought he was a free agent. I could be wrong. Maybe PFL has rights on him. It's hard to fathom that the UFC wouldn't have signed him if he was a free agent. Guys, see on the weigh-in show, they're talking about rematches they want to see, and DC said Suarez versus Cancer. That's some wild shit. How drunk was DC on the weigh-in show? Jesus. Hit the like button if you haven't yet. Yes, Billy. If you have, hit the share button. If you have not, hit that donate button. Suarez tosses her opponent around like she's a 30-pound heavier dude. So you've been working on those emojis. I got emojis ready, Arcade Chaos. Come back tomorrow for the Super Bowl. You didn't tell me what emojis you wanted, though. Send me some. Send me some later. I'll put them up. Hey, fight stream dude, get the fook out of here. God, we'd have 10 more people watching if we still had all the people I've kicked out for spamming. DC the GOAT. All right, here comes Weili Zhang. Emotions have nightmares about Weili Zhang. That's how much this lady hates emotions. Talk about a stone-faced killer. All right, 50-50 in the poll. 14 votes. We need a tiebreaker. Oh, I forgot to put drop this time. Darn. I'm having saying walk all the way from China. My fuck's been walking for like 5 minutes. That is a long walk, right? I mean, I know she's got some short legs, but Jesus. Hope Zhang wins for Mike's sake. Thank you, King James. Well, don't forget about Wyatt. He's got a bunch of money on Zhang too. Zhang looks like the Terminator walking out. Yes. Hope she terminates Suarez. Oh, we got 2 more votes and it's still 50-50. Well, she was 2 inches shorter. She would technically be a dwarf. How tall is she? What's a dwarf? 4'11"? If you're under 5? She's 5'4", dude. Oh, 5'2" is not a dwarf. I think Arcade was maybe just exaggerating a little there. 4'9" is a dwarf. Okay. Hey, Wyatt's like the height master. He knows the heights of everybody. Wyatt knows heights of fighters like I remember the years of stupid movies, half of which I haven't even seen. That was a joke about her being short. I got it, Arcade. Two-time UFC strawweight champion. Second most title fight wins in strawweight history with 5. Fourth highest strike accuracy in strawweight history, 53.5%. Zhang to win by knockout, plus 350. Suarez to win by submission, plus 225. Couple props to watch. Didn't think Zhang was even 5'2". I thought she was like 5'1", but I'm not doubting Wyatt when it comes to heights. Leg reach is where Weili is a midget. Look for it. She's built like Stipe's 5-foot torso have an ass. Rob, where are you at? Still either of us females corn worthy for you? Zhang Weili, a year older at 35 years old. Tatiana Suarez, an inch taller at 5'5". She'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 66 inches. I was thinking Suarez was significantly taller. That makes me feel a little better. You guys are going to make me vote again. It's the second 50-50 poll in a row. All right, well, you know, I got to take Zhang because that's what where my money's at. So we got Zhang. Suarez jaws, too masculine for me. Mike Bell, Mark Collett, Dave left me. To be fair, James, I don't think he had a shot with her before that. But if it makes you feel any better, I didn't either. All right, it is the co-main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the women's strawweight division for the UFC Women's Undisputed Strawweight Championship of the world. Out of the blue corner, a -155 favorite out of Rancho Cucamonga, California. Undefeated at 11-0. The challenger and the #1 contender, Tatiana Suarez. This is like the lowest numbers we've maybe ever had for a pay-per-view. So everybody make up for it tomorrow. If we get all these people in here tomorrow for the Super Bowl, it'll be our best numbers for a football game. Out of the red corner, a +130 underdog out of Beijing, China. 25 wins against 3 defeats. Presenting the 2-time Women's UFC Strawweight Champion and the reigning, defending Women's Strawweight Champion of the world, Weili Zhang. Just put the wife to bed, cranking open my first Corona. It's over with. Will we see a touch of gloves? I don't think Zhang ever doesn't touch, and they do touch. I'm nervous, guys. And it's not as much about our 100 wins here on Fights with Friends as it is my hundreds of dollars running on this fight. Generally, I would say USA, Jason, but today I gotta chance you down with the China. I'd rather be red than dead today. Zhang working from the outside, side kick to the body from Suarez. We'll watch to see how kick heavy Zhang is tonight. Good side kick to the knee there from Zhang. There's a 1-2 from Zhang. Suarez has the body lock, and she's on top in side control. Zhang tried to reverse her, but she could not. Good elbow from the bottom from Zhang. That was the first time Zhang has ever been taken down in the UFC. That's what I was just looking at, Jason Kagan. Steroids for the win. Think of DRIs. This is going to finish Strickland early. You think Dricus will finish him early? We'll see. I don't have any money on that, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for me. Tatiana, WTF is the back knee about, right? I know Weili is roided up, but that ain't mean you can. That doesn't mean you can be. Mike Weili is taken down a lot in the UFC. I thought it said that was the first time she'd been taken down. What was that stat? Did ESPN lie or did I misread it? All right, back knee Suarez on top. Dropping elbows. Everyone is now on steroids. Stop it, Jason. Generally, I'm with you. But not when it's about my money. My money says USA on it, and that's good enough. Also says, in God we trust. And Suarez on top and half mount landing shots halfway through the first round. And Zhang showing no ability to get up so far. Suarez now in the open guard of Zhang. Zhang looks very uncomfortable. Zhang has that embarrassed look, like one of her friends just called the Chinese president Winnie the Pooh. If you don't know, that's like a death sentence in China. This goes over 3 rounds. Weili has the edge. I hope so, man. I hope so. I watched her in her last fight, and I was like, man, she had really good defense against the wrestling. But when Suarez effortlessly jumped into side control. Come on, Weili. Suarez circling. Good knee to the body from Tatiana. There's a couple of good elbows to the ear there from Zhang. And Zhang turns over, and she is up. And Suarez has got a deep guillotine, and she drops level. She might have this.
Way too good to do that. And now Tatiana.
Zhang fighting with everything she's got. This is tight, and she's out. She is out, and I'll tell you what, that short hair might have saved her right there. If she had Suarez's head, she might have gotten tapped out there. And Suarez, or her hair, Suarez immediately going for guillotine again. And Zhang reverses, and now Zhang on top with 40 seconds left in the first. Talked about Suarez being injury prone. She could get injured in a fight. That wouldn't hurt my feelings. She's going for a Kimura from the bottom here, though. Zhang easily stops it. And now Zhang looking for full mount. She's going to get on top with about 20 seconds left. If she knew how much time was left, I think she'd just start dropping bombs here. And she does. There's a couple of right hooks to the body. Good elbow to the body from Zhang. Oh, 3 big shots from the top from Zhang. And I would give Suarez this round, but a huge moral victory at the end for Zhang to be able to reverse that takedown and get on top. If Suarez had ended the round on top, I think this is a different fight.
Breathe. Catch your breath. You're good. You know. You're in the fight now. You're on top of her. You can submit this, girl. You just almost had your dark side. It's all good. Make the adjustments, Top. Good footwork, good range, Tatiana. Good footwork and range. Yes, you're fine. You won the round. You're fine.
She's going big bumps when you're covering the head, so next time it's ready to guards, let's go to front headlock. Cover on the front headlock and certainly try to get to the chest.
Punch her in the tummy, punch her in the chest.
多移动，多移动。好，非常好。
Oh, Weili, there we go. Yes, I wish I had a wife. Well, I hope you get one, Tom. Yeah, but Suarez is on another level when it comes to wrestling and grappling than anyone she has ever faced. That's true. 10-9 back knee. Why was Tatiana breathing heavy? We use those clean Marabroids over here in China and no dirty Mexican supplements. I will not, Tom. I am married. I don't post nothing past China. I'll put nothing past. Is that Wyatt Matheson doing his best Iron Sheik? Good inside leg kick from Zhang. Oh, Zhang's that head kick almost connected for Zhang. She learned that from Rose Namajunas. Good side kick to the knee there from Zhang. Oh, beautiful counter right from Zhang. And Suarez diving for a takedown. Eats a couple of left hooks to the body from Zhang. Suarez putting everything into this takedown up against the fence, though. This is a big moment for Zhang if she can stop this takedown. Suarez putting a lot of energy into this. Both women are, and Suarez gets it, and Zhang gets up on top and mount. Oh, Suarez immediately hooks the left leg of Zhang. That at least gets her out of mount. Oh, there's a lot of blood coming. It looks like the right knee of Suarez. So I don't know if their knees knocked together. But she looks to be bleeding from the knee. Oh, big left hooks from the top here for Weili Zhang. Money talks, Jason. And Zhang on top. Oh, here come the elbows. Big elbows and hooks from Weili Zhang looking to finish Tatiana Suarez here in the second. And Zhang spins her into a guillotine choke. This might be deep. Nope, she's out. And Suarez immediately shooting for the takedown again. Yeah, Suarez using a lot of energy here. Zhang has a good base, but Suarez was in a similar similar position a moment ago. She got Zhang down to the ground, but she got Zhang on top of her. Good knee to the body there from Zhang. And there's another, and Zhang breaks free. Uppercut from Zhang. Center of the cage, Suarez already breathing heavy, mouth wide open. Side kick to the body from Zhang. There's a big right hook from Weili Zhang. Two minutes left in the second. Oh, good body kick from Zhang. She missed wide with that right hook, but Suarez was unable to take advantage. And Suarez diving for a takedown. Zhang going for the underhooks here. And Zhang lands a knee to the body. Suarez leaning on Zhang up against the fence. Zhang pushing up on the chin of Suarez. Suarez rocking her back and forth. Remember, Suarez was an Olympic alternate in wrestling. She is very close to making the Olympics. And Zhang turns her around like a rag doll, landing hooks. And now Zhang on top. Good left hook from the top here from Zhang. 1 minute left in the second. Oh, and Suarez, look at this, getting underhooks from the bottom to try to reverse the position. She couldn't do it, though. There's a couple of good left hooks from Zhang. 40 seconds left here in the second. Huge round for Weili Zhang. And Suarez is exhausted. Good ground and pound, switching it back and forth. Body head here from Zhang. Lands a couple of good right hooks upstairs. 10 seconds left in a round that has been completely dominant for Weili Zhang. Champ is here. Champ has entered the building. 10-9 Zhang.
Breathe. Let your adrenaline go down. Breathe. You can go all day. It's nothing like running sparring. Breathe.
And I got this fight 19-19.
They're not even paying attention to that knee.
They're telling Suarez that she can go all day like this, but she does not sound like she's ready to go all day.
You see Weili there with a nice counter right hand as Tatiana crashes into her. Beautiful takedown by Tatiana, and Weili just keeps
Good for
pressing.
Zhang. Suarez inactivity could be the difference. I want Weili to do nothing but squats for a year, then pose for Sports Illustrated. Chinese juice hits different, I'm telling ya. RCC homeboy Lang Jing commenting for for UFC China right in front of Weili. No, I didn't. Yeah, looking better now. It's looking good for Zhang at the moment. I don't want to speak too soon. But that was a great round. All right, round 3. Oh, good low leg kick for Suarez. Right hook for Zhang. Zhang confident she can stop Suarez's takedown now, which is, I think it's going to open up her striking. Good body kick there from Zhang. She's going very low with those kicks. She knows Suarez is good at catching those kicks. 4:20 left in the third. Speaking of 4:20, what's everybody eating, drinking, smoking tonight? What's up, Travis Smith? Love channel. You've saved me thousands on not or in the fights. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, good right hand and a left hook from Zhang. And there's a right uppercut from Weili and a left hook. 4 minutes left in the third. Oh, what a right hook from Zhang! Suarez is rocked! She is rocked. Zhang needs to jump on her now. Throw the body kick. And Suarez going for a desperation takedown. Zhang stopping it easily. Suarez is rocked badly. Good knee to the body there from Zhang. I'm surprised Suarez is even standing. She got hit so hard. Oh, and Zhang throwing Suarez into the corner like a rag doll. Zhang now a minus 620 live odds favorite. Good hooks to the body here from Zhang. Suarez desperately going for the takedown here. Oh, looking for a sweep. Good knee to the body there from Zhang. Zhang 6 of 7 on their takedown defense today. Zhang's base is solid. Oh, good knee from Suarez, but a beautiful right elbow from Zhang in the clinch. Back to the center of the octagon. I still can't believe Zhang didn't jump on Suarez with that big overhand right, though. She better hope it doesn't come back to bite her. Suarez going for a desperation takedown, not even close. Body kick from Zhang. And that's when she needs to throw the kicks, is when Suarez is backing up. Get her backing up in distance, and then throw the kicks. Good right hand down the pipe from Zhang, right on the chin of Suarez. Oh, and Suarez lands a shot. That put Zhang down on her knee for a moment. Big right hand down the pipe from Zhang. Oh, overhand right barely misses from Weili. Side kick to the body from Weili. Oh, and Suarez looking to grapple, tries to get a hold of Zhang. Zhang easily pushes her away and lands a right hook. There's another big right hand from Zhang. Right hook for Weili once again. Weili swinging wildly, misses a right and a left hook. Good inside leg kick from Suarez. Minute left in the third. Weili Zhang's a sniper counterpuncher. And she's definitely facing the best grappler of her career, though. And Zhang reverses Suarez's takedown attempt. We'll see if she goes for her own, if she tries to break free. Oh, what an elbow in the clinch from Zhang. There's another one. Two big right elbows from Weili. And they exchange right hands with 25 seconds left in the third. I feel like Zhang should go for a flying knee. Her legs are probably too short, though. Good low leg kick from Zhang. Oh, and Zhang misses a big overhand right, giving Suarez an opportunity for a takedown. But she can't get it. Zhang landing 3 uppercuts there at the end. Huge round for Weili Zhang. 2-1. Going into the fourth for the champ.
She's trying to load the right side and she's trying to rest on the outside, okay? You got to keep the pressure on her. You need to earn a takedown. So put her on her back and smash her up.
Tatiana Suarez corner saying you need to earn a takedown. Put her on her back and smash her up.
Let's hold the hands. If you want to kick forward, let's hold behind the hands.
Intend the distance. You dominate the back. In your distance.
One-way traffic. Yes, Damon Stow, what's up, my man? 28 on lower score. Suarez been dog walking Zhang the whole fight. Jason, what are you talking about? Couldn't pick Zhang out of an all-male. That wasn't very nice, King James. True. What's up, Jack Thomas? You should be a commentator for UFC because how amazing and handsome you are. Well, thank you, Jack. This is like what's going on tonight? I've had several guys hit on me tonight, even a marriage proposal. This is strange. You better fucking be subscribed. That's all I'm saying. Good inside leg kick from Suarez. Side kick to the knee for Weili. That's a big right hook from Suarez. And a right hand from Zhang. And oh! Suarez goes for the judo throw, goes for an Uchimata, but Zhang counters and ends up on top again. And every time, I guarantee, every time Suarez goes for a takedown and Zhang reverses it and ends on top, she's demoralizing her. Couple of good left hooks to the body from the top here from Zhang. I mean, every time she goes for it, it's like reliving her childhood all over again. She thinks her dad's going to show up for her wrestling practice, and she's looking through the crowd the whole time, and he's nowhere to be found, even though he said once again he'd be there. 5 left hooks in a row from Zhang. Zhang has been struggling this whole time, Jason. Dog walking Zhang. Zhang has been great with her counter wrestling. I think Suarez is stumped. I think Suarez is injured. I think her knee is injured. I think she injured in the first. Yeah, there was like a cut on it, but that's it's hard to tell what else it could be. I mean, I didn't see where the cut came from. If it came from that, oh God, that's got like a piece out of her knee now. That's pretty horrible looking. And Zhang going for a Darce choke here. Oh, Suarez just moved her hand for a second. I thought she might be out. Zhang turning, being patient, tightening this chokehold. Suarez's eyes are open. I don't think she's in danger of being submitted here.
But if she allows Weili to pass her legs, she's going to be in a lot of trouble.
And now Suarez pulls full guard, and she's out of any choke threat for the moment. Now she had to look on her face while Zhang was in her full guard. That injury, not fatigue or frustration. Yeah, very well could be. It'll be interesting to hear the after-fight interviews and the press conference. 2 minutes left here in the fourth. Don't forget, tomorrow, Fights with Friends annual Super Bowl party started at 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. And we'll give you this little freebie. Billy mentioned it earlier. If you don't have Fox and you're freaking out, you're not going to have eyes on the game, download Tubi TV. They're showing the Super Bowl for free. Oh, beautiful transition there by Zhang. She's got Suarez all tied up with a minute and a half to go. She is trying so hard to pass the guard of Suarez. Oh, and she kept trying, and Suarez reverses it. Suarez got a guillotine on, and Zhang's out. And now Zhang on top and side control. Suarez had a chance there for just a moment. That knee is bleeding badly. That right knee, they at least need to wipe that off in between rounds. I don't know why her corner's not addressing it whatsoever. Oh my God, yeah, it's bad. Did anybody see what caused that? Was it a leg kick from Zhang or knees hitting together? Would buy the UFC pay-per-view if you were commentating the fights because you're way better than DC and Joe Rohan, the boldy oldie. Well, thank you, Tom William. I appreciate you, brother. Zhang going to start pulling away if Suarez can't get Mount real fast. Yeah, I don't know what caused the knee injury. I was hoping somebody else had seen it. A couple of left hooks from the top there from Zhang, and there's a vicious elbow. Now Zhang digging to the body and back to the head. Oh, big left hook to that was to the ear, then the jaw, then the temple. These are hard shots on the ground, and another dominant round for Weili Zhang. Should Suarez corner, pee on her knee like when you get a jellyfish stung? Absolutely.
It's not bad. Breathe. Okay. Fine. Breathe. You're in this fight. Get your arms underneath you, okay?
There, they're going to at least wipe the knee off.
You can fucking get on this girl. It's not bad at all.
It's not bad at all. She looks like she's going to have to pass out.
Get on her. Fucking, let's get on her back and finish her. She's timing the right hand now.
And I'm not trying to be mean, but are we surprised that a woman who has fought 5 times in 8 years because of injuries has gotten injured in a fight? Not super surprised. Holy smokes, that is bad. Looks like her knee is peeling off. Damn. I had no idea Tatiana had chicken legs when I threw my support behind her. I want that noted. At Billy Hughes. Let's chat my wife because you're more worthy than I am. Oh, this is the greatest chat ever. I love you guys. Round 5. Inside leg kick from Suarez to start things off. Right hand down the pipe from Zhang. Oh, what an overhand right from Weili Zhang. And the outside leg kick. She's attacking that injured knee, too. You can't blame her. She's like a shark that smells blood in the water. Oh, and Suarez ducks under that wild overhand right of Zhang, but still not able to get the takedown. Knee to the body from Zhang and a right elbow. Suarez rocking back and forth violently trying to get this takedown. She knows she needs a finish. Her quarter told her she needs a finish. Oh, Zhang with incredible balance here staying up. I can't believe Suarez has still not gotten her down and Zhang is loose. Zhang was hopping around on one leg for how long there? Good uppercut there from Zhang too. .5 minutes left in the fifth and final. If Suarez is going to do it, she's got to do something now. Oh, and Zhang goes for the body kick. Suarez unable to catch it and get the takedown, though. A knee to the body and another right hook from Zhang, and there's another big knee to the body. She is just dragging Suarez around the cage, hitting her with right hooks and knees to the body. And Suarez goes down. Tatiana ends up on top for a moment. Suarez on top. Now Tatiana back up. Suarez looking for mount. She ends up on top here. 14 out of 15 takedown defense today for Zhang. There's a good left hook from the top from Zhang. I think most people, if they heard that Suarez went for 15 takedowns, should probably won this fight. And 4 big left hooks from Zhang from top. And Zhang spinning around to the back of Suarez. Suarez she does a good job of not staying in compromising positions. She's all over the place. Zhang would have taken most women's back right there. Good right hook there from Zhang. Zhang's got her very compromised at the moment, though. Just pounding the right hooks through. Zhang basically with half mount here. Oh, and Suarez's face is a mess. And 3 more right hooks from Weili Zhang. Oh, what an elbow from the top from Zhang. And cutting Suarez open even further. And Weili Zhang just a minute away from defending her women's strawweight title. She's got Suarez's head bouncing around like a pinball right now. Shots to the head, shots to the body. Congrats, Mike. Let's go. Hey, we're on 30 more seconds. Oh, big right hands from Zhang. Yes, yes, here we go. Oh, man. Zhang is just beating up Suarez so badly. Suarez's face is starting to look like Joanna Jędrzejczyk's did in their fight. Oh, and Suarez barely wanting to high-five her. She's just walking away. Zhang trying to console her and congratulate her. Tatiana. There's some bad sportsmanship here. Obviously, Suarez is dealing with a lot, though. You're dealing with your first loss, and you're dealing with losing a championship bout in a fight you were dominated in. So I'll cut her a little bit of slack on not wanting to shake hands, but Thank you, Jerry Clark. Appreciate you, sir. Arcade Chaos is speaking of knees. So I was bringing my daughter dinner last night. Tripped, fell, fucked my knee, and my elbow up, landed on my Pac-Man. Arcade went up. Oh, no, I hope you didn't break it. I hope you're okay, too. Then bringing my mother some food today. I slipped on ice in a yard and fell on my knee that I had surgery on today. Oh, Jesus, man. That sucks. I hope you're feeling better, man. Zhang got this as long as she avoids unnecessary risk. And she got a Weili versus Valentina next. Oh, hell yes. That anyone expected Suarez to struggle so hard to take an opponent down. Congrats, Mike. Let's go. Yep, 100 wins. Congrats, you filthy animals. Yes, sir. Mike's buying around for everyone. Ha ha. It's Mikey wins if Weili wins. Yep, we got 100. I know Weili had it in the bag the whole time. Ha. $475. Congrats, Wyatt. Biggest wins since Jake Paul for me. Nice. Canadian, so like $50 American. Let's have my 25-year-old daughter. I want her to marry a man that looks and acts just like you. Oh, man, how many marriage proposals am I going to get tonight? This is overwhelming. I'm glad you guys won this fight. I wouldn't have dared bet on. Me too, man. Woohoo!
And still the undisputed UFC Strawweight Champion of the world, Magnum Zhang Weili.
Hell yes, I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Our 100th win. We even had to get a draw to get there.
You were so dominant tonight. Is that what you expected this week? Because you always had a little bit of a sly smile when people talked about the wrestling of Tatiana Suarez.
伟丽一场惊艳的胜利，你几乎防住了对手每一个抱摔，而且完全碾压式的表现。所以你之前预想到这场比赛会打得这么出色吗？
因为这次的训练营时间非常长，然后我准备的也非常充分。I have world best coaches.
Yeah, because I have a full camp for this fight, so I am very well prepared for this fight.
Weili, you were the underdog coming into this fight. Were you?
Yeah, how the hell did that happen? I almost drove to the casino and dropped more when I seen she was plus 130, but I started to get a little worried.
为什么大家会把你选择下口？但事实上比赛你是那么样的碾压了对手。
Yeah, I respect Tatiana. Tatiana is very strong. You know, she is cancer and injury, but she keep going. Today, stand up is here with me. Is fight. I respect Tatiana. Thank you. 还有啥来着？问的。
Absolutely one-sided beat down. Jason Kagan.
Mikey, I knew Weili had it in the bag the whole time. The whole time. The whole time. I had no idea. I had no idea that Tatiana had chicken legs, like literal John Jones version 1 chicken legs. I had no idea. None. None. But ooh, there's Joanna Jedrzejczyk. Oh, such a fine woman.
Oh,
Do you
she
remember
is.
how big her head got when she fought?
Oh, man, that was insane, yeah.
That was the greatest women's MMA fight ever. Hands down.
Yes, agreed.
That was just, I mean, I've been in prison riots that had less heart than that fight did. But where are we falling at on the Strickland Diamond Dallas Page fight?
Oh. This is one I would not bet on this, and even after betting on that risky fight. Man, I don't know.
Mikey, this is the situation. You went down to the corner store in between fights, right? Okay? You're known online for a good picker, right? You live in the PDX, right? Or Seattle? Seattle? You live in Seattle?
I'm about 30 miles north of Seattle.
Okay. So anyways, you go to the corner store, some asshole recognizes you from YouTube, snatches you up in the parking lot when you're trying to get a six-pack between the co-main and the main event, puts a gun to your head, and says, Mikey, who are you picking? Mikey, I am that gun. Who are you picking?
Well, see, now you're going to make me bet against what I want. So, gun to head, I'd have to say DDP, but I really hope Strickland gets it.
Why do you think DDP?
What's up, Josh? The guy just, he always does something to win. He always surprises me. I always pick against him. And the guy just, he's got a will to win. He doesn't stop. I don't know. It's hard for me to pick against Sean. It's hurting my heart.
What do you think Diamond Dallas Page does different and or better than anybody else Sean's faced?
Well, he's a great wrestler. He's got really good steroids. You see how ripped he is? I mean, he's got really good steroids.
You were all serious when you're like, he's got really good steroids.
But look at him. Look at him.
I think he looked a little skinny on his walk-in.
I mean, I don't know though. Look at the last fight though. The best steroids won.
Bro, he looked like a goddamn Marvel action figure in the last fight. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why people think that the second coming of Keith Jardine is like the first coming of John Jones. This motherfucker stands. If you look at his side profile, he stands in the shape of an S. He keeps his chin forward and his calves forward. If you low kick and jab this motherfucker, he will fucking lose. This is the second coming of Keith Jardine. Nothing more, nothing less. The people that have lost to this motherfucker are the sufferers of uneducated MMA history.
Hey, he beat Adesanya.
He choked Adesanya.
He choked Adesanya, yeah.
Mikey,
I did think Strickland won the first fight, though. That's why I said, like, it's not a fight I want to bet on.
Like Dana said that. Dana got on. I remember after the fight, Dana came on and said, does anybody think Strickland lost that last round? I believe he did that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so...
ADHD, mild autism, probably somewhat psychotic in some sort of fucking way, but only when it fucking considers cars and condiments on hot dogs and fucking hamburgers. But,
everybody in this community is some kind of mentally fucked up. So welcome. You know.
Well, I think actually Wyatt might be I hate to say it, but the communist non-native Canadian might be the most squared away out of us all. And he lived with his mother.
He's also way younger than us, I think. So.
He is. He's more in tune with I guess medicinal. Because he said them Chinese, he said those communist fucking steroids hit different. And holy shit, they did. I'm over here chanting, USA, USA, USA. And then
I'll chant USA in this one because I want Sean to win it. But
oh, absolutely. And I'm glad you brought that up. Because here comes my fucking promo. All right, folks. It's time to be 2-0 at the end of the night for Sean Strickland. We don't give a good goddamn when three blind mice next to the cage who were probably checking out child porn on their phones during the entire 25-minute stanza in their first contest approximately nearly a year ago today. I don't care if he choked out a goddamn kickboxer. I don't care if he got a favorable decision by three fucking blind mice. Dricus Du Plessis DDP is not is not, I repeat, not coming to the land down under to sneak thief Sean motherfucking Strickland's fucking true linear championship. I said it. I said linear championship. Sean is the people's champ. He is the viewers' champ. And he is the champ of all those who have eyes with which to see. USA! USA! USA!
I think I may have just changed my mind. I love it. Sean, you want to talk about a real American? What represents our community, our country right now? Good, bad, and ugly. Yeah, it's probably Sean Strickland. Vote in the poll, 25 on here, 8 votes. Oh, hit that like button too. Thank you, Billy. Vegemite. It is shitty out. Today's UFC in large. Who has the best roids contest? Yeah, it kind of is, obviously. Weili is super skilled, but then we got DDP and Marab, who are pure roids, low skill. The Hulkster, yes, the NFL defense wins championships, and the UFC high-level pharmacology wins championships. Facts are facts. I'm going to go with Strickland, only because he has a habit of triggering zesty-type fellas. Phil says, I got Strickland. Number 1, mark my words, you'll find out. He's nothing. He's been nothing but a liar for all these years. Mark my words. Dude, Arcade Chaos. For a minute, maybe he has lied about some things. I don't know. You got to know Sean Strickland's backstory, though, right? An alcoholic dad that beat the shit out of him on the daily. A kid maybe a little mentally challenged. Definitely rode the short bus a few times, I am sure. And, yeah, does he say some stupid shit? Of course he does. But the trauma and everything that this guy went through as a child, I can't help but relate to him and root for him. Oh, what are we coming down to? We got the red, white, and blue. That's some Irish music? I don't know. Rock, this will not go 4 rounds. See the Dutchman running through Strickland. Dricus does not slow down. Dutchman, he's South African, but either way. And while Sean is tough, he has been stopped when he is forced to back up. Dricus will back him up tonight. All right, calm down. It's arcade. Cheers for everyone. I'll be surprised if this doesn't go to the decision. Still feel DDP gets it done in 3. You could be right, Jason. What a walkout song choice by Sean. Am I right?
Representing the United States of America.
Arcade says Strickland is about to get exposed. Strickland is an idiot, but most of us are. Feel like King James has a barbed wire fence around his place to keep out the zest folks, the Walking Dead style, I bet. Oh, Sean calls him the Dutchman. Oh, that's right. How could I forget that, Boanny? I do. OMG, you really used 3 blind mice? Let's go march
like
men.
he never truly lost it. So to get the belt back, he's got to make changes. We know Dricus Du Plessis.
That's incredible.
Is a finisher.
All right, Sean Strickland, the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, highest strike rate in middleweight history, 6.32 per minute. Second most significant strikes in UFC middleweight history, 1,337, and we know who number 1 is. The man, the myth, the legend, the deity, the greatest fighter of all time, Anderson Silva. It's crazy. Staph infection is real, folks. Y'all act like Sean hasn't used this as his entrance song for his last 10 fights.
I think I got that on mine alone.
Everybody's had a rough life. His shit is no exception.
He's an amazing fighter, and even though...
Well, some people definitely have harder lives than others, though, Arcade. I mean, can you argue? I mean, You don't have to like the guy. I don't care. If he was raised like that, all the more reason to not be a douchebag. I admit I'm just annoyed by low testosterone, feminine fellas. Haha, America. Are they booing DDP here? Please boo DDP here. Coming from South Africa. Phil D says, America. Yes, America. MMA Guru's probably sucking an exact replica of DDT Slum. Is he a huge DDP fan? Only time I watched his shit a little bit is when he was dunking on John Jones. Maybe there was something else that was pissed me off too. I don't know. He was doing the John Jones thing, which I'm not a big John Jones fan. But like to do the whole like double expose of whether he's gay or not, like I don't care. Why do you care so much about another man's sexuality? I have no idea. But yes, Wyatt, when Sean gets his ass whooped tonight, I'm just waiting to hear the excuses. It might happen, Arcade. Very well might happen. I don't have any money on this fight. I just hope it's a good fight, brother. Did they just cut his music? Oh, it just cut out for a moment. CDP. I think he might be walking out of the South. He was wearing a full South African tourist get-up last when DDP fought for the belt. Oh, that's disrespectful. At Arcade Chaos, everything in the fight is righteous. You cannot argue with anything that happens in the fight, right? Can't stand that MMA guru guy. He's just annoying. I don't get his humor. Nor do I care for his big head and his British accent. That guy has, I cannot believe how many viewers that guy pulls in, though. I'm like, what the hell am I doing wrong? Sean has the skill advantage. DDP has all other advantages. Diamond Dallas Page's arms look smaller this time around. Do you think he's in between cycles, Jason? I mean, we don't hear anything about testing since USADA left. I can't even remember the name of the guys that took over. Got no hate for either fighter and hope whoever bet wins. Yeah, I'm there. DDP Yoga, Bill Hughes. Ha, thanks for the screenshot, Wyatt. Is he wearing, what's the hat he's wearing? He's like a South African hat on top. I would call him a jackass, but I have a hard time following him anything when he's got 14,000 people in there watching him. All right, everybody, please, if you think I'm better than MMA Guru, or at least that he's not 1,000 times better than me, hit that like and share button, please, for the love of God. Love his American spirit and how he loves America. You just don't know how to talk at all. Because he's, dude, he doesn't know how to talk because he's uneducated. Yes, the only one who apparently thinks freedom of speech is a shit thing. Ah. My money is on Carnage, no matter who wins. Yes, sir. No, I'm glad you're sharing your opinion, though, Arcade. That's good. Makes for a good chat. And somebody's got to have a different opinion than me. All right, Sean Strickland, 2 years older at 31 years old. Both men 6'1", both men exactly 185 pounds, both men exactly 76 inches in reach. You're way better than MMA Guru, that fat wannabe Peter Griffin. Ha ha! Well, thank you, Jack Thomas. Judges Ben Catalid, Saul Diamato, Clemens Warner. And we just got 100 wins though, baby. A 100 wins, baby. All right, and you guys got Sean Strickland, 56%. To me, that means we got a better chance of winning. All right, 5 rounds in the middleweight division for the UFC Middleweight Championship of the World. This contest brought to you by the top contenders, the premium members of Fights with Friends, PBR, Jim, IROC, Brock Ellery, and Arcade Chaos. Everyone on here pays a monthly fee to help support the channel. And thank you for the super chats tonight, the donations, Arcade Chaos and Jim. It is finally here, the main event, the rematch. Sean Strickland versus Dricus Du Plessis 2. Let's fucking go! Out of the blue corner, a plus 180 underdog out of Corona, California. Presenting the former undisputed middleweight champion of the world, Sean motherfucking Strickland! Comes crashing down and it hurts inside! You gotta take a stand, it don't help to hide! Dricus Du Plessis, motherfucking America's coming after your ass. Presenting the current, reigning, defending for 25 more minutes, UFC middleweight champion of the world, Dricus Du Plessis! Stream Couture, let's fucking go, Cyrock. Damn right. What? Testing agency that took over is called Connor's Mom's Lab Incorporated. Bowie better look both ways. That short bus is coming through, right? Short bus gonna run over Strickland. Nina in the background with their tatas hanging out. Nice. All right, here we go. The rematch. Du Plessis and Strickland. Couple of jabs from Strickland to start the fight. Left hand lands for Sean. Oh, and you guys bet DDP, though, wins the poll, 52%. It's locked and loaded. No stopping now. Inside leg kick for Strickland. Oh, and Strickland catches a side kick from Du Plessis. Strickland's been calling in everybody that could help him to train. Good right hand there from Strickland. Low leg kick from Du Plessis lands. Good left hand there from Strickland. He made amends with Chris Curtis for this camp to train. He made amends with a lot of people he may be pissed off. Head kick lands for DDP. Grazes Strickland. That one touches the chin. And an outside leg kick from Dricus. Dricus off to a quick start here. Left hand lands for Strickland. Strickland popping the jab out, just like in the first fight. Lands a straight right there. Push kick to the body from Strickland. Low leg kick lands from DDP. Sean popping the jab out there. Low leg kick lands for Du Plessis. Oh, good left hand by Dricus. Sean ducks the second one. Parries a right hand to the body. Good left hand for Strickland. Strickland blocks that kick from Du Plessis. Parries a spinning side kick. Left hand lands for Sean. Oh, there's a 1-2 for Dricus. And Sean checks that leg kick. Oh, good body kick for Dricus, and there's a straight right halfway through the first. Now we're getting warmed up. Left hand gets through for Sean. Push kick to the body from Strickland. Remember, it was Strickland who rocked Izzy with one shot in the first round to go on and dominate him. Dricus was getting defeated by Izzy before he took the back and choked him out. Good side kick to the knee from Du Plessis. And there's another knee kick from DDP. Oh, good right hand to the body from Sean. Spin kick to the body from DDP. Neither man has looked like they want to go for a takedown. Neither has even feinted a takedown. Good left hook from DDP. Close first round. Left hand lands for Sean. Oh, DDP touches him on the chin with that kick. Push kick to the body, Strickland. Good left hand there from Strickland. Body kick DDP, like a high-level chess match. There's another left from Sean. 1 minute left in the first. Good left hand from Strickland. A low leg kick from Du Plessis. Double jab from Sean. Very few men can match the concentration of Sean for 25 minutes. Du Plessis did that in the first fight. Good straight right from Du Plessis. Gets the head kick there again. Now, I say head kick. These are just grazing. He's barely getting it up. These aren't like knockout head kicks. But Du Plessis landed 3 of them. And there's 2 big body kicks from DDP. And they exchange right hands. Du Plessis, the more accurate fighter in this first round. Good push kick to the body from Sean. There's another one. Low leg kick from DDP. DDP blitzes. Strickland backs up and avoids it. And first round, I got to go with DDP.
Well, I'm probably giving it to Du Plessis.
Yeah. Hey, good work. Good work. Catch some data on this guy or what? I need a little bit more activity. Listen.
Strickland's corner says, did you catch some data on this guy? I need a little more activity. You cannot afford to give up rounds in this fight. Either one of these guys. And that's a tough round to score. Robert says, Sean, 10-10 for me. So liking my pirate streams, full 80 seconds ahead of you. Hey, who says I'm not on a pirate stream too? You think I'm rich and can afford $90 for this shit?
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every.
Yeah, if there's a 10-10 round, that could be 10. I feel like DDP edged it. All right, touch of gloves, round 2. Push kick to the body from Sean. And another side kick to the knee for Du Plessis. Live odds, pretty close to where they started. There's another good push kick from Strickland. Body kick from DDP. Strickland checks that leg kick. So far, this is looking a lot like the first fight. Another good push kick from Sean. And another, Sean's been gold with that push kick so far. Good low leg kick from DDP. So far, Du Plessis seems to be just willing to have a kickboxing match with Sean. Good left hook from Du Plessis. Push kick to the body from Sean again. Low leg kick from DDP. Thank you, Arcade Chaos, with the super chat. Oh, big right hook from Sean. If you like what we do here, please hit that super chat. Help us out here. We want to keep doing this for a long time. Good 1-2 there from Sean. There's a good left hook from Sean. We do put a lot of time into this, though. I know not just me. A lot of people in the community are studying throughout the week to be ready, too. Good counter right there from Sean. Body kick from Plessis. And there's a low leg kick from Dricus. Left hand lands for Sean. Sean checks that leg kick. 3 minutes left in the second. Good left hand from DDP. Oh, what a right hand from Sean. Beautiful counter right. Snaps the head of Du Plessis back. And there's a three-piece from Sean Strickland. He's getting more active now. They exchange right hands. And Sean blocks that kick from Dricus. Oh, Sean's got blood coming out of his mouth, though. He ate something. Good low leg kick from DDP. He's either cut on the chin. I'm not sure if he's cut on the chin or if it's coming out of his mouth. There's a good straight right from Du Plessis. And the side kick to the knee. And there's a good 1-2 from Sean. Sean seems to have a little bit more pop on his shots tonight. He's sitting down on some of these a little more. Du Plessis got a cut on the top of his nose. Oh, good double jab from Sean. 2 minutes left in the second. Oh, left hook gets through for DDP. Sean blocks that kick upstairs. Inside leg kick gets through for Du Plessis. And Sean checks that leg kick. Oh, that head kick, look like it got through. It's hard to tell from the angle. It looks like Du Plessis' head kick got through there. 1.5 minutes left in the second. Push kick to the body from Sean. And Sean blocks that spinning back fist attempt from DDP. Low leg kick gets through again from Du Plessis. He's landed a lot of leg kicks. Good left hand for Sean. Blocks the traffic coming back from Du Plessis. 1 minute left in the second. Oh, good left hand upstairs. Right hook to the body for Strickland. Low leg kick lands up for Du Plessis. And then now side kicks to the knee from DDP. There's a good left hand from Strickland. I like when Strickland backs up and counters. I think he needs to let Du Plessis be first sometimes. Good left hand there from Strickland. There's another one. Good 1-2 there from Strickland. Beautiful left hook from Sean. And that's why I don't trust CompuBox. If you guys seen that just come up. Good body kick from DDP and an inside leg kick. And both guys land right hands at the end, and I got this around a piece.
He has got to get good.
So listen, you got to wake up now.
I need more. You all right?
Yeah,
His corner's told him, you got to wake up now.
Listen, when he's southpaw, start drifting to your left, take the steam off that kick.
Another very close round.
Every time you go southpaw, you're trying to sell. Gotta go. I gotta go. What do you got?
Strickland could be down at 2-0. It could be one apiece.
So here's Dricus, that body kick.
He ran through Whitaker in second round. Yeah, he's very good. Most of us have been here for well over 5 years. Yep. Bullets new merch. Hashtag excuses. Here we go, round 3. I'm Phil D. Roll, member for 40 consecutive months. Thank you, Phil D. And Strickland parries a sidekick at the beginning of round 3. And yeah, Strickland needs to pick it up, though. He might be down 2-0. Good left hook there from Du Plessis. Oh, Sean catches that sidekick from DDP. He never goes for a takedown, though. He never wants to go down to the ground. I'm going to send the money to another account. I am Mike Benedict. No, I'm not Mike Levine. Oh, shit, I hope not. Oh, good 1-2 there from DDP. Yeah, I'm Seattle Mike on Cash App. Good body kick there from DDP. A straight right from Strickland. You should be able to cancel it, hopefully, before they accept it, if you send it to the wrong account. And Du Plessis, a -620 favorite at live odds right now. They exchange left hands. So that tells you Vegas thinks DDP's up 2-0. Oh, great right hook to the body, left hook upstairs for Strickland. He cannot afford to give up any more rounds right now, though. He may have to win every round. Oh, good right hook from DDP. And the low leg kick. You can tell Dricus has adjusted some things that Sean does. Good body kick from Du Plessis. And Sean blocking that left hook, lands a push kick to the body. He needs to throw more of those. And he needs to put a little more pepper on him, because those body kicks can slow DDP down. That was a good body kick from Du Plessis. Dricus definitely seems to have the momentum right now. If he can gas out DDP and go hard in the 5th. Oh, double jab in the right hand for Sean. There's a jab and a right hook. Strickland making a rally here. Right hook to the body from DDP. Left hand from Sean lands. Oh, good right hand from DDP. He's throwing kind of like this almost modified Superman punch that's very effective against Sean right now. Oh, spinning back fist lands for DDP. What a chin on Sean. He just ate it. That's not helping him on the scorecards. There's a good right hand and a left hook from Du Plessis, who just comes out of all these weird angles. Strickland, a very disciplined, very orthodox kickboxer, though. I know a lot of people think he looks kind of weird in there, but he's actually very orthodox, like the Bernard Hopkins version of MMA. Good left hand there from Strickland. Right hand to the body lands for DDP. Strickland needs a good round here. Oh, good exchange. Left hand and right hook from Strickland. He checks that leg kick from Du Plessis, and Du Plessis may be tiring a bit. His mouth is wide open. But Strickland's got to push it, and he's got to push it in this round in case it goes to a decision. Good left hand and a right hook from Strickland. Strickland's got to know that he might need this round, period. Good straight right from Strickland, and he avoids a spinning elbow from DDP. 1 minute left in the 3rd. Oh, big right hook from Sean. Du Plessis threw an overhand right. Strickland blocked it and lands a good right hand of his own. Yeah, DDP is exhausted, though. Sean is not even breathing heavy. Sean has to make sure he wins this round, though. I believe this is a very close round. Oh, good left hand and a right hook from Strickland. And there's another big right hook from Sean. Low leg kick from DDP, but DDP is gassing badly. And they exchange right hands. Dricus goes for his first takedown of the fight, and he gets it. That could be huge. Strickland gets right back up and immediately lands a right hand. That was a huge moment for Strickland. Oh, and there's a big overhand right from Sean. And a much better round for Sean Strickland.
Listen to Eric Nixon. He said he needed the third round.
Hey, we got 10 minutes.
He said he needed the third round. I think he got it.
It's all predictable with it. You got to start leading with the 2. You got to start putting knees up the middle.
Sean's corners tell him you're too predictable.
I need Strickland. What do you got? Every time you step, you're going first.
Right here, you see early in the round, Dricus lands a good right hand.
Now, I'm going to put up Sean at 29-28, knowing that those first and second rounds could have went either way. Every time DDP looks gas, explodes the next round. That's true. Us, we're throwing spinning shit now. Right, that's the one scenario I seen was DDP gassing. This is Sean's fight 3-0 or 2-1. Going into the 4th. Agreed, Jason. Very underused. All good body kick from DDP to start the round. DDP looks gassed every fight, but always pushes through. Yeah, seems to get a second wind after gassing sometime. Oh, face kick from Strickland straight up the middle. And Strickland now a plus 300 underdog. Du Plessis at minus 425. I like those odds. If you can get Strickland at plus 300 right now, I say take it. I think the momentum might be shifting towards him. 420 left in the 4th. Oh, good left hand there from Du Plessis. And Du Plessis just passed his personal best for leg kicks. With 26 and a big right hook to the body from DDP. And a body kick from Dricus. Left hook gets through for Du Plessis. I mean, like, even when you land, Strickland makes you look awkward. And Du Plessis already looks awkward. I think, is Sean saying he's got... Oh, Sean's got... The blood coming out of his nose is bothering him. Sean might have a broken nose. And it's becoming a problem. Good left hook to the body from DDP. Yeah, he keeps touching it every few seconds. Generally, a bloody nose isn't always a huge issue. But Sean's shutting down his offense right now, and he just ate a big right hook. There's a straight right hook hand from DDP. Oh, there's a left hook right hand from Strickland. Right hook gets through for Du Plessis. Sean might be baiting him here. Sean ducking over that barrage of shots and lands his own right hand. Good left hand there from Strickland. Oh, and he just made DDP use a lot of energy to miss about 5 shots in a row. Strickland ducks under an overhand right. That was a big elbow from DDP, though. And Sean checks that leg kick halfway through the 4th. Sean's had a lot of defense this round. He needs a lot of offense now. Good counter right from Strickland. And there's that left hand gets through for Strickland. Good left hook from Sean. Oh, there's a right hook from Strickland. And Strickland just... big right hook for Sean. And Sean has just landed more strikes than anyone in middleweight history. Good counter left from Strickland. 2 minutes left in the 4th. What a fight. I mean, once again, these guys, you got to respect both these guys. Mike found your PayPal. Michael B, I sent the funds. Cheer, man. Thank you, Bo Henny. Oh, what a right hook from DDP. And DDP's, his cardio was just unhuman. Good right hook from Strickland. And there's a left hand. I mean, he's been sucking wind since the second round. Just keeps moving. Oh, and there's a big 1-2 from Strickland. The knee stomp from DDP. Goes for a spinning back fist, misses. DDP's thrown a lot of shots in this round and missed a lot. Good right hand for Sean.
It's honestly like Dricus has got a burst of energy once he saw that blood.
And that good left hand there from Sean and another. Oh, and there's a big 1-2 from DDP. Oh, what a right hand from Dricus. That might have turned the round around. I was giving Sean this round before that right hand, but DDP's been slowly cracking that lead. And there's a good body kick from DDP. Push kick to the body from Strickland. Right hand gets through for Dricus. Right hand to the body from Du Plessis. Overhand right lands for Strickland. And left hand and a push kick from Sean. There's a left hand from Sean at the bell. Very close round. Damage, a lot of things. I got to go with Du Plessis in that one.
All right, hey, listen. You need a finish. You already know that, right? You need to intercept his combination.
And Sean's corner just told him, you need a finish. We need a finish. You already know that, right?
A front kick.
So I have it 2 rounds to 2. I know it could very well be 3 rounds to 1 for Du Plessis.
Hey, listen. Hey, if there's anybody that can do this, brother, it's you. You understand me? If there's anybody that can do it, it's you. Take chances, take risks.
Sean's not a guy that's known to finish fights, though. He's also not a guy known to take chances.
I mean, what else can you say about
that used to be so pointy when he first started. Who runs around 2 and 3? I missed them. Oh, shit. I got a 38-38. I think I gave Sean 2 and Du Plessis 3. That sucks, man. Sounds like DDP is doing just enough to keep the belt. DDP 4-0. Yeah, some of these rounds are so close. It could very well be 4-0. Good push kick there from Du Plessis. Playing the Rocky theme for the whole 5th round. Chase, I would too, but I'll get demonetized. Oh, good push kick to the body from Du Plessis. Left hand from Strickland. And there's the body kick from Dricus. .420 left in this fight. Good left hand from Sean. Body kick from Du Plessis. Sean very well could need a finish here. A couple of good low leg kicks from Dricus. Right hand down the pipe from Du Plessis. And a jumping elbow from DDP. DDP not standing on a lead. A lot of people think he has. If anything, he's pushing the pace more. Good low leg kick from DDP. Left hand from Strickland. Side kick to the body lands for Du Plessis. And there's a 1-2 from Sean. Some Sean's corner told him to throw more lead right hands, though, and that's something for some reason he has not done. Oh, there's a couple of good left hands for Sean. Left hook gets through for Du Plessis. And there's a blitz for Du Plessis. Strickland blocks it, but no counters. There's a left hand from Sean. And Du Plessis, I mean, he is sucking wind so bad. How can Strickland not go after the body? And it's Du Plessis that lands a body kick, and now the low leg kick. Good counter right hook from Strickland. Oh, DDP went for the spinning head kick. Oh, look at that. Strickland almost grabbed a guillotine there, but there was too much blood. It looked like that would have been deep. DDP went for another takedown. Strickland immediately had him in a guillotine. But there's so much blood that he just slid right out. And Strickland looks a little dejected over that. Good left hook and a right hand to the body for DDP. Might have been Strickland's last chance to become champion again. Good left hand there from Sean. Oh, that was a big left hand from Strickland. His corner told him he's got to take chances. Strickland's not a guy that generally takes a lot of chances. And there's a big right hook from DDP. Left hand lands for Sean. Oh, big body kick from Du Plessis. Left hook, right hand from DDP. DDP pushing the pace. Not hanging on his lead. Good right hand from Strickland. Strickland needs to make him regret that with counters right now. Another good body kick from DDP. Strickland just may not have it tonight. Good counter right from Sean, and there's a good left. But a nasty low leg kick from DDP. And Du Plessis has beaten his old record of most leg kicks by a significant amount. Head kick lands for Du Plessis. That could be the exclamation point. Counter right hand for Strickland. Oh, good body kick for Du Plessis, but you see the numbers here. Du Plessis outlanding Strickland just about 2-1 in this round. Good left hand for Strickland. And there's another. Push kick to the body from Sean. And Du Plessis shoots for the takedown. Strickland's able to stop it. Maybe a bit of a moral victory. Lands a good right hook there. There's a straight right from DDP. So Strickland shut down the takedowns from Du Plessis tonight. Lands a good body kick and a right hand there.
Throughout the fight.
All right, so the rematch goes the distance. Dricus Du Plessis and Sean Strickland forever linked. But all indications are the path to middleweight gold still goes through South Africa. And the South African champion, Dricus Du Plessis.
So 48-47 DDP.
And again, Du Plessis barely breathing heavy after another 25.
Du Plessis could have won 4 rounds. He very well could have won 5 rounds.
No, you were awesome. Congrats. All right, let's take a look at some of this.
The 2 rounds that I gave Sean, you could have also given to Du Plessis.
But those head kicks, they were paying dividends throughout the fight. Went upstairs to the head, to the body. Of course, Strickland landed some jabs. Following up with the right hand on occasion. Lands nicely there. Saw some spinning back fists. We saw some spinning back kicks. We saw some spinning elbows along the way as well. Dricus really emptying the tank and showing a lot of variation. And that's the shot that broke the nose. Look at the immediate reaction from Sean Strickland. The nose is bust. There's a body shot. Here's a head kick, foot to the face. Blood all over the place. What a fight. What a performance by the champ.
It's going to be really interesting as this middleweight division moves forward to see who can challenge Dricus Du Plessis. There are a lot of contenders coming up who believe they will have what it takes to dethrone this incredible South African athlete.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 50-45, 50-45, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world,
Dricus Du Plessis.
I'm here with and still the champion, Dricus Du Plessis. Dricus, how satisfying.
Thank you, Hurricane, for the super chat. Sorry, I just got that through. I was trying to stick up with the commentary.
I told you guys, when I come in here, I'm trying to knock this man out. He is, and I said it before, to knock him out is next to impossible. I would love another round, but that's not the game. I told you I want a submission, a knockout, or an absolutely domination of a 5-rounder. That's what I gave. I gave it my all. I'm sorry I couldn't get him out of here, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had to be a bit smarter about it. Thank you, Sydney, for showing me love. I know you guys booed me, but to hear this at the end of a fight means the absolute world. Sean is an absolute animal. He's deserving.
All right, Dricus to win by decision was plus 150. So if that was your bet,
wrestling allowed for you to win the fight. You
won some money.
You won this fight. You won this fight striking. Did you know that you'd be able to do that, being that Sean Strickland is such a talented striker?
Jason.
Yeah, that was my game plan. I said, when we made back.
I know that I started drinking at the beginning of this fight, and that might have been 4 years ago. And I also might have taken an opportunity within the second round to take a pretty sweet set of pictures of my half Chihuahua, half Aussie murder hua. But what I will not acquiesce to is that I saw Dricus Du Plessis beat Sean Strickland. I didn't see it. I saw him injure him.
Yeah.
I saw him look bigger than him, but 7 minutes into the fight, I saw Dricus Du Plessis look gassed, fatigued, wobbly, throwing shitty fucking punches. Sean, most of the shots I saw DDP take hit Sean's gloves. Yes, he broke Sean's nose. He didn't put Sean away. I never saw Sean in any fucking danger. I saw Sean matador this motherfucker from the time he got his nose broke to the time the fucking bell rang. I do not see a victory for DDP. I had it 3-2 at the end of the 5th. And that was being nice to DDP. I mean, I might have seen something different, but
yeah, as much as I wanted Sean to win, I didn't see it that way.
Well, you've got prescription glasses. I've only got one eye. And you weren't taking pictures of your dog. And
I'm not high or drunk.
You're not high or drunk. I just grabbed beer number 5. I mean, 4 beers in 30 minutes. I mean, come on, liver oxidation.
Oh, a beer sounds so good right now.
What?
Said a beer sounds so good right now.
Why don't you grab the beer, bro?
I gotta go to the store. I'm actually out of beer.
Like you're an adult.
I know, but I gotta cut back a little bit. I'm getting a little fat here, Jason.
Well, true. I'm already fat, and I don't really drink. And this card seemed like the proper one. I mean, Strickland's fighting. You got to crack a beer. You know. This one bothers me.
That is true. Now, what I'm craving, and I don't know why, I'm really craving fried chicken and beer, though.
It sounds so good right now.
That sounds incredible. All right, we got Frankie calling in. I'm gonna let him
All right, Doc.
go in. All right, thank you, Jason. Jason Kagan, everybody. I'm gonna get you right back at you, Frankie. What's up, Frankie?
I didn't realize you were on the phone with somebody else until I had already rang the phone.
No, you were good. Jason will get more time, and he's already called in like 6 times, so he'll understand.
If that main event right there, first off, my fucking stream goes off at the worst possible time. All I wanted to do was see what Strickland had to say at the end of the fight, and I didn't get that.
Oh, no.
Did he say anything memorable other than, like, thank you, Sydney?
I had him muted because when Jason's calling in there, so I didn't.
Oh, I got you. Okay, well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But, yeah, if that was an undercard fight, it'd be like, man, that sucked. But I like the suspense and the story behind it, because I was like a pro wrestling fan as a little kid. UFC didn't come out till I was like 10. So
yeah.
I like the story build up. You know the guys, you've seen them fight. I thought it was, I was entertained with the suspense. Like, first off, you figure armchair quarterbacking, but you figure Sean doesn't knock people out. After he lost the first 2 rounds, he had to know that he's probably...
Yeah, I was hopeful for him on that guillotine because DDP ducked down and it looked like he sunk it in pretty good, but I think there was just too much blood to hold on.
Does Strickland submit high level MMA fighter?
Oh, I don't know that he ever has that I can remember.
So armchair quarterbacking, but you would think if he would absolutely fight his heart out once he realizes he's probably not.
Oh, just a second, Billy, don't spoil it for me. I have been watching it. I watched the women's one. I'm going to watch the men's next. Okay, sorry.
So why not fight your heart out so that way you're better off in Dana's eyes at working your way back to a title shot? You know, that would have been cool if he would have fought like a lion after the second round. And you know, like, okay, I'm not going to win this one, but I'm going to impress Dana. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be hard for Sean to get another title shot. And,
I don't think he's ever going to get another title shot.
Unless he's like a backup and somebody gets hurt.
Yeah, I mean... So, if Du Plessis somehow, like, if he was to get injured, not be able to fight again, knock on wood, I wouldn't hope that. Or if he just happened to lose on a fluke, I could see him throwing Sean in there if it was somebody Sean had a victory against. But, yeah, it's really the only way.
There's a slight, very small chance. But, you know, I noticed that Dricus did not call out Alex Pereira, even though, and it was Cormier that
did he call anybody out?
No, he said, is there anyone else? Is there nobody else? And he didn't say any names, so DC said, you're talking to Pereira. Well, fucking when DC says that, Dricus takes a big step back. And then, yeah, so...
Well, Alex is a lot bigger than Dricus, to be fair.
Yes, he is gigantic. Dricus needs to fight the Bilal Muhammad or whatever.
Oh, I don't think he could drop down to 170, but he needs to fight Hamad Chimaev.
No, Bilal go up. Bilal needs to go up. Because Dricus, I seriously doubt he wants to fight Alex, although Jones would love it if Alex fought Dricus and then you know, Alex beats the champ and then Jones gets more money. Anyway, yeah, that's about it. I'll let somebody else call in, Mikey.
All right, thank you, Frankie, everybody.
Take it easy.
To you, Frankie Chorizo. Thank you for the call in there, Frankie. Let's get caught up in the chat here. Wonder if the Pereira going back to middleweight for title rumors are legit. I don't think he is. That's a good weight cut for him. DDP versus Alex at 205. Yeah, I would watch it too. What about Chimaev? Chimaev seems like the next logical step. Billy, DDP's cardio could be a big factor there. Obviously, Alex is a superior striker. Would be fun. And DDP could definitely gas Chimaev out. Strickland Henderson will be happy to know. Never fight for championship again. I wonder if the Pajeda going back to middleweight for title rumors are legit. Oh, I just read that. Sorry. Yeah, it sounds like DDP didn't call anybody out, but he is an animal. Yeah, and I thought he was gassed too. The women's Royal Rumble was awesome, Arcade Chaos. I watched that. I still haven't watched the men's yet. And Khalil to take Sean to Thailand, dude. Right? Yeah, get him on. Get him drinking that Thai water. I don't see Izzy or Strickland never fighting for title again. Who's left for DDP? Chimaev. Men's Rumble was epic. I don't know about you guys, but I don't really see. Now, I know I've doubted DDP before, and that's why, like I said, I picked him against Strickland tonight. Oh, by the way, did you guys lose one freaking fight tonight? I think you guys only lost one fight, 101-58. Give it up for the fights with friends, the crowd, and picks. Man, you guys are fire. You guys should all be betting. You guys should all be gamblers. No. But I'm not responsible if you all become gambling addicts. Man, I'm happy about the Weili Zhang fight, though. Congratulations, Wyatt, on winning a ton of cash. I won some cash. Makes up for a little. It basically makes up for what I lost on Izzy last week. So, call me even. But then the week before that, I was up pretty good. So, that just means I need to get a win on the Super Bowl tomorrow on over 48.5 points. We already had a poll for the Super Bowl. You guys said it was the Philadelphia Eagles. Anybody wants to call in about the Super Bowl? Rob, Billy, Wyatt, none of you guys have called in. We want to hear from you guys. You guys haven't called in a while. What do you think is going to happen for the Super Bowl? What do you think about the fights tonight? Is there anybody at middleweight? The nickel is still 1-1-1. Well, what does it say for the Super Bowl tomorrow? Rob passed that an hour ago, Billy. Yeah, but great card. I thought it was a great card. I know the main event was not the most suspenseful. Jay says, "Hold on." Not the most suspenseful fight ever. But I thought it was fun. Like Frankie was saying, the drama, the story behind it. I always love the story behind it. And that's why we loved wrestling back in the day, right? And the story behind it. Thanks for the 5. Peace out, fellas. Peace out. Who is heads and who is tail? Ooh. I'm going to say the Eagles are heads and the Chiefs are tails. I think the only challenger for DDP at 185 may only be Kayla Harrison. Doug versus DDP. Who you got, Wyatt? I don't know if Wyatt's still here. But thank you for being here, King James. Appreciate you, brother. Eagles have a tail, so they're tails, right? Oh, tail. Oh, that's a good. Well, why don't we flip the coin and then we'll decide which one was heads and which one was tails. I like Philadelphia's chances a lot better if we do it that way. I mean, does anybody object to that? All right, looks like we got a video on the coin from Jason here.
Eagles, heads, check.
All right, so there we go. Jason says it's the Eagles. The Eagles will win the Super Bowl tomorrow. You heard it here first. All right, killing, sell, killed. This is, I only didn't watch 2 fights. And apparently we had a 19-second knockout to start things off. Unshelled Jubilee, you probably shouldn't be in the UFC. If Quillen, sell, killed, whoever the hell that is, knocked you out in 19 seconds. Jonathan Mikhailov, winning by unanimous decision. That's a dog bet, plus 195. Good job there. And then we had a big dog, Rong Zhu, dominated Cody Steele, 30-27 on all 3 cards at a plus 240. Hope some of you bet on that. Jason has no power. The nickel has all the power. The nickel says, Philly, God help us all. Yes, cheers, arcade. Alexander Topuria dominates Volkanovski protege Colby Thickness. Wang Kong dominates Bruna Brasil. Tom Nolan and Slaviclaus had a hell of a fight, but man, Tom Nolan looked just ridiculous. 24 years old. This guy's an exciting prospect in the lightweight division. Gabriel Santos submits a very game Jack Jenkins, 206 of the 3rd round. Jake Mathews beats the brakes off of Francisco Prado in front of his home crowd. Jimmy Crute and Rodolfo Bolato put on one of the most ridiculous majority draws. Probably the best majority draw you will ever see. Jimmy Crute does all the work for you. He gets himself in all the positions. He puts his opponent in all good positions. He hits. He runs his head into the opponent's fist. Jimmy Crute is he makes the fight. Win or lose, he's exciting. Tallison and Teixeira. What about this dude at heavyweight? He could be scary. Knocking out Justin Tafa in 35 seconds. Zhang Weili defends her title. They made her an underdog at the last moment. The disrespect. And Mia Wyatt cashed in big. And Dricus Du Plessis defeats Sean Strickland to defend his title by unanimous decision. Tallison could fight Jones today, and I'd watch. Oh, I'd definitely watch. I mean, I don't know that it'd be competitive against Jones yet, but Jones has no power. Jason, sorry. Super Bowl is going to be the biggest shit show of all time. I can't wait. Tallison could fight Jones today, and I'd watch. Arcade, I got a project for you. I want you, for the trailer video for tomorrow, I want you to record yourself with your rant about what you think about sports and if they're rigged or not. I already know what you think, but I want you to, in your most excited voice and everything, I want you to go off about what you think about sports and sports betting. Send me the video under 3 minutes. That's the only stipulation, is under 3 minutes. And try not to swear in the first 30 seconds. I forget demonetized though. Oh well. As soon as he hit Tofa with that high kick, as quick and powerful as it was, I knew the fight wasn't going to be competitive, right? Yeah, it definitely didn't last long. Let's look at the odds on the big game tomorrow, though. And the big game tomorrow, don't get left out of the big game tomorrow because you don't have Fox, you don't have cable. Download Tubi TV. That's what I'm watching on. I don't have cable either. I don't have Fox. I have the box that I could get it on, but it's generally just a little bit behind. So I'm going to go with Tubi. So let's look at some bets for tomorrow's big game. First of all, let's give everybody a chance, though. If you want to bet on tomorrow's big game, go over to DraftKings, put in my code, and you're going to get up to $200 in free bets. Chef Johnson did this. He got 8 free $25 bets. How freaking cool is that? I mean, you're not going to do much better than that, guys. And I get free bets if you do it. All right, here we go. Chiefs, barely favorites at -115. Eagles -105. 1.5 is the spread. The over-under is 48.5. So those who don't know what the over-under is, that's the total of both teams. So say that one of the teams wins 25-24. That equals 49. That's over. If the game ends up 24-23, that's 47. The under wins. Personally, I picked the over at 48.5. I have a hard time seeing either one of these teams not scoring at least 25 points. So where do we want to start with the props here? Let's start with scorers. So Saquon Barkley is the biggest favorite to score at any time, -195. First time scorer +425. I don't like that. There's a lot of things that would have to happen for that to come through. But the chance that he's going to score sometime. This is my lock. If I'm going to have a lock on the entire game, it's Saquon Barkley to score at any time. Yes, you have to put down $195 to win 100, but you still win 100, right? Take it. 2+ TDs at +275. He might. Personally, I'm a very conservative bettor. Most of the time, I'm gonna take that -195. Travis Kelce to score at any time is a +135. I know a lot of people are going to take that. Jalen Hurts to score. Now, this is a bit deceptive, so he has to score himself, not throw a touchdown pass. -120. The other interesting one here is, where is he? Patrick Mahomes to score at any time. Well, only +300. I don't know that there's a good chance that Mahomes is going to score himself. Barkley is a monster. Yeah, the chances of if Saquon Barkley doesn't score tomorrow, I mean, knock on wood, that means that he didn't play. He was injured or something, or came out super early. I just don't think that's going to happen. Let's look at some passing props here. Patrick Mahomes averaged 241 yards passing this season. Jalen Hurts around 190 because he's a much more of a runner. Holmes to go over 250, -123. Hurts to go over 225, +115. This is a big game. They're going to lean on Patrick Mahomes a lot. If I'm going to take any of these bets, I'm going to take Patrick Mahomes over 250 yards. First TD, Xavier Worthy is my pick for a big win bet. Oh, man, it might go. Boys, Jason might be tipsy. I'm sure you are. I talked to you. You thought Sean Strickland won that last fight. I wish you were right. All right, receiving props. What do we got? Receiving yards here. A.J. Brown over 70 yards, -120. Travis Kelce over 60, -126. Xavier Worthy over 60, -1. If I'm going to take any of these, which personally I am not, I'm going to take Saquon Barkley over 15 yards receiving. I think they're going to lean on him more than that. That's a back, of course. If I'm going to take any receiver or tight end, I'm going to take Travis Kelce at 60+, because these are the games that they really tend to lean on him a lot more. A.J. Brown's also, I think, pretty likely to go over 70+. Some of these are a bit surprising. Let's go to the rushing props here. It's +1100. Kelce over 50 yards is a lock. I like it. +1100 for Xavier Worthy. Damn, that's pretty sick. Patrick Mahomes to rush for over 40. I don't like that. I like Jalen Hurts to rush for over 40. That seems like a fucking lock. He's one of the leading rushers in the NFL, and he's a quarterback. Yeah. Does anybody think that Jalen Hurts will rush for less than 40 yards. I just have a real hard time seeing that. Can you go lower? Oh, you can. Wow, who wants to put down minus 960 though? Not me. 25 plus yards at minus 318. Now I'm going to go 40 plus. Saquon Barkley. I love Barkley. That's a lot of yards. 120. Let's see if we can get him a little lower. Over 100 yards is minus 81. 181. Yeah, I don't know. There could be some interesting parlays on this too. What are the coin flip odds right now? I'm not sure. You remember the Super Bowl in '85? They never gave the ball to Walter. McMahon tossed him the ball for 1 touchdown. Dickey used him as a decoy. Yep. Philly's defense is scrappy and everywhere. Don't count them out. You know, if I knew the refs were going to call it fair, I would lean towards the Eagles, but I don't. I don't know that at all. Defensive props. This should be interesting. Okay, this is all sacks. Solo tackles. This is more Billy. I don't really know enough to bet those. Novelty props. This is fun. Here you go, Billy. Heads or tails, plus 100 on each. 50-50. I'm fucking taking tails. If you don't take tails, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You always take tails. If you ever played NFL 2K, you know that. I think Patrick gets 40. Easy rushing. He might. I think they both can rush over 40 personally and easily. Jalen Hurts definitely can. KC to win coin toss and win the game. Plus 265. Interesting. I'm not getting into all that. UFC bonuses were Wang Zhu, Steel, Weili, and Tashera. Thank you, Billy. Wow, they got him out quick this time. Thanks for the update, Billy. First drive. That's one I like. Okay, first drive. First Kansas City Chiefs drive. Plus 130 for a punt. Plus 195. I think I like plus 195 for a touchdown. Don't they almost always score in the first drive? Field goal attempt. They didn't even have to make it. Plus 310. I want to go to the Eagles' first drive. I like the Eagles to kick a field goal on the first drive. They're more of a second half team. For plus 360? Come on. That's a sexy bet. That's a sexy fucking bet, Jason. I think all finishes should have some sort of bonus. Oh, absolutely. I would 100% agree. 110 frickin' percent. And you know Dana gives a lot of backroom bonuses. I wouldn't doubt if he gives something to every finish. First team to get first down. That's pretty even down the board. First down of the game. Saquon Barkley plus 400. Do they start with a run? Man, there are so many ways you could lose so much money. Or win so much money. Super Bowl MVP. Wow, Patrick Mahomes only plus 120. That's practically even money. Saquon Barkley plus 260. Jalen Hurts plus 350. If I'm going to bet on this one, I would take Jalen Hurts at plus 350. That's interesting, though. Game leaders. Patrick Mahomes. What does this mean? Game leaders parlay. Most passing, receiving, and rushing yards. That sounds like some bullshit bets. to lead at the half. Well, Eagles are a second half team, so game props. Any team to score 30 plus points. Oh, I like that. For either team to score 30 plus? Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Because what, over-under is 48.5. I don't know. What do you think, Billy? Anybody have an opinion on that? Danny just said he's blown away with Strickland's professionalism tonight. Never seen a fighter set his broken nose and show no pain. Dude, he's a stud. He's a stud for sure. He's a tough son of a bitch. Think about Patrick and how many times he rolls to the right and gets 5, 10, or more yards. True. Boom. Strickland. F the world. Last offensive play. Minus 200 with a kneel. Plus 150 other. I like plus 150 other. Special or defensive team touchdown scored. Well, special team or a defensive team scored plus 300? I guess it must not happen much in the Super Bowl. That's probably why it's plus 300, but that seems very likely to happen. Team total points. Wow, you can go over 14.5 for minus 900. Imagine losing that. You put down 900 points and the team only scores 14 points. That'd be horrible. You know what I like here, though? Over 20.5. Put down 225 to win 100. So all the team has to score is 21 fucking points. It's hard to think that won't happen. Excuse me. I think Philly's defense is going to put a lot of pressure on Mahomes. He's going to be running for his life. Chiefs have a pretty good defense also. Should be interesting to say the least. Definitely should be. Sorry, guys. I'm going to dry throat at the end of the stream. Bit of an itch. Wow. So over, let's see, over 23.5. I don't know. There's some interesting props for sure. Well, fellas, see you tomorrow. All right, guys. 3 p.m. Pacific, live tomorrow, Super Bowl. Fifth annual Fights with Friends Super Bowl party. Who will it be? I don't know. Hopefully the Eagles. But I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses tomorrow at 3 Pacific, 6 Eastern for the Super Bowl.